Alright, hello, good evening, it's goddamn hot. Oh my god. And it's probably just gonna get worse in my room once I open up Zenless tonight, but yeah, I finally got around to looking at the 3.0 video for Zenless and everything, and I am super hyped for what they've shown over scale for so far, and how do you pronounce that thing's name? Pyrus? Or whatever? But yeah, the proxies get a gun! Although I thought that for a moment until I looked a bit further into the video, that like, I was like, wait, so one of the proxies gets a suit and one of them gets a gun? I was like, no. Apparently the robot partner you fight with is a separate character. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, where the fuck did this come from? But yeah. So Pyrios? Okay. But yeah, so to lead up to 3.0 and everything, I need to go clean out what events I haven't or what was it? The other events I haven't touched yet for Zenless, so let's carry on with it. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well tonight, and yeah, for the next couple sessions later this week, we're going back to Heroes of Might and whoops, I actually have my pop filter. We're going back to Heroes of Might and Magic, and then continuing more of East Origin. Now that I've figured out the Steam controller issues and everything, I believe I mentioned it last session, but just to quickly summarize, like the whole weirdness with the Steam controller and everything with East Origin. So apparently it does work perfectly when it does work. However, the game, or East Origin, doesn't recognize the Steam controller unless you input it, or what was it? Unless you press the controller buttons, the very first thing when the startup logos start playing. Otherwise, your keyboard and mouse, from what I've tested, overwrites the game trying to register inputs from your Steam controller. So I'm like, I don't know why it works like that, but I've tested it by opening and closing the game like on like 7 different occasions or some shit. And I'm like, I was like, okay, pressing the controller first works perfectly fine, and I can navigate through the menus, program the buttons to do different things. I'm like, okay. And then I was like, okay, what if I reboot East Origin so that I press through the keyboard first and not the Steam controller. I go to the main menu via keyboard and the Steam controller does not register, and I'm just like, oh boy. So yeah, it's basically just make sure the Steam controller, like, you just throw in some random inputs on the Steam controller to have it actually register. Hey Wiz, thank you for the 30 months of Prime. Thank you. How you doing today? The proxy chain attack's funny because Bells is getting Princess K while Wise is aura farming. Yeah, like I like the different animations for Bell and Wise with Pyrios and everything. But yeah, like I'm super hyped. So wait, you opened the Twitch mobile app for the first time in half a year to do that? Oh, thank you, Wiz. Hey, Irvin, how you doing? So, yeah, we got 3 different events. We got whatever this is, whatever, like, basically, like, all 3 of these. Like, I believe, like, this one was, oh no, not that one. This one was, like, some daily thing. I have no idea about this one. And we have, like, something about the, Bang Boo here. I'm not sure, like, how deep these events are, but yeah, I would assume they're on the casual side of things. But yeah, so we're getting to the tail end and I need to get going with it. Although I do need to clear out shield defense before it rotates though, so we'll do this first and then we'll get into the 3 events for tonight. Back to the safety of Frosty. Yeah, Frosty's been really nice with just, well, everything. But yeah, because it doesn't, or because it's kind of like that third-party app, doesn't really have access to stuff like using Prime subs or whatever, which is understandable given like I would assume how it works with anything subscription or money purchase related or whatever. You finished doing the web event, saw the Burnus dancing, bang boo. Yeah, I saw that. Like, I saw like a short end video. I was like, what the like the bang boo were just dancing to Burnus' song, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so cursed. But yeah, like it's gonna be super excited going to 3.0 because Rescalifer looks amazing, and like the action sequences they showed off, and Valina, Norma in general. And yeah, like I didn't look at any of the leaks for how the characters will be released or categorized, but I was like, yeah, the wishes for a lot of people, or well, a good amount of people, for Norma to be A rank, because she has like the big little medal on the center of her chest or whatever that literally says A in it has a capital A there. I was like, oh, that has to mean A rank, right? No, she's an S rank stun agent, and I'm like, oh, wow, shit, that was the biggest red herring ever. Never got baited so easily. Cause like I would have thought that like we get like one new A rank agent to like kick off 3.0 or whatever, along with Valina. Cause like to me it makes sense, you know, like new season, new big city, like Valina would be the premier debut character of the wind element, and then Norma would be also like the A rank welfare character that everyone could start to acquire then. And then, you know, we start going from there. I was like, okay, no, Norma's an S rank. I'm like, I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we're not doing A ranks anymore. Not for a while. Upgraded Jufufu. She's a new W engine for Kaleda. But yeah, also, man, I really don't understand how to like do DPS with Promia. I don't know what it is that I'm not thinking about, but like when I was trying to clear out node 4 with shield defense here, I was like, no, I could be doing this a bit faster, but there's something I'm missing here and I don't know what. Also, I need more practice with Yesheng, but I'm too lazy to actually like remember what the moves are once you actually transform and shit. So I'm like, fuck, I'm too lazy for it. Clear's a clear. Freebies are Persona. Yeah, we get a freebie with Pyrios or whatever, right? Yeah, they said like we would get the, or what was it? Like we get the Mindscapes and I would assume the W engine as we play along with 3.x, I'm assuming? I'm not sure. Meanwhile, Genshin dropped another good 4-star support this patch. Why the fuck does Genshin actually release good 4 stars while Star Rail releases fucking nothing? And Zenless, like, once in a blue moon gives us a 4-star character, but then maybe like they're not the greatest. They're just there. Like, not absolute garbo terrible, but not exactly something that you would go, yep, I would definitely keep using them on the regular because I really like how they play, feel, and look, and all that stuff. No, that's not the case. So wait, you haven't seen Hoyo after took a break after Nicole? Yeah, like they,
Understood.
I mean, they literally have.
Leave it to me.
Actually, do they? Wait, what? Man, you would think that they would have like a rank filter for this. But yeah, like only ones would be Monato and Onion Hu, basically. As in like the most recent stuff, right? Yeah, it's just
take your time.
Monato
Achieving greatness is just like cooking a small dish.
Time for Billy mode. That remind me of Billy. I lost my 50-50.
Understood. Leave it to me.
I lost my 50-50 and finally got grazed.
Matters.
And I'm still in the middle of gearing her up and everything. Like, I have maxed out lip gloss battle pass engine and everything, but I'm still working on getting like an anomaly proficiency disc that actually has attack percent on it, and I'm still working on getting a pen ratio disc that actually has proficiency and attack percent. So yeah, but I did like get enough of the potential stuff to basically max it out. So yeah, she's getting closer to ready. Just need to work on getting the rest of the skill upgrades out of the way and everything. Just put Yeshun Guang's W Engine OG Billy easy money. So wait, oh, you meant in Genshin Urban. Oh, my bad. But yeah, how you doing, Greenblade? Wait, Brune came alongside Nicole, off-field, Anemo, Anemo, Catalyst. Genshin got a character named Nicole, though with the appearance of Pearl from Star Rail. Oh, that's not confusing at all. Yeah, Valina will be guaranteed, and from what they, or I think from what I've seen officially, actually, I'm not sure if it's, no, I think it is official, right? I think I saw on the official subreddit, like, with the, when they showed Valina's, what was it, agent record or whatever the fuck, when they show, like, the team comps or whatever, like, they basically just straight up say, oh yeah, Remio's gonna be a good pair for Valina once Remio releases. I'm like, oh, yeah, they're just being directly upfront about it. So wait, didn't get our bro, instead threat to intelligent construct. Wait, what do you mean threat? All we have is a lover of intelligent constructs and bang boo. But yeah, like I'm still working on getting the disc and the last two discs ready for Grace and everything. And as far as I can assume, I'm not sure how things should be for the drive disc for Grace. I think it's like, from what I've heard, Thunder Metal if you're doing mono shock, and then Chaos Jazz for disorder teams, and then I believe you kinda want pen ratio because you don't have any other source of defense reduction, I think, right? I'm not sure. So Dan, is anomaly comp confirmed? Yeah, I've been hearing like murmurings of like triple anomaly comp being a thing, and I'm like, holy shit. Well, at the very least, like in terms of like team comp categories, like I'm kind of glad that we're actually getting some more variety in that sense.
Let's start the experiment.
Because we've like had at this point, like, you know, let's say your traditional like support, attack, stun, okay, and then you have double support, attack, hyper carry, or two anomalies and support, or two anomalies and stun, defensive, whatever. Rupture with like, I mean, basically just switch out like attack for rupture in that particular comp or whatever. But then you have like double attack comp thanks to like Orphe and Orphe, Seed, Yeshengong and whatnot, if I remember correctly. And double stun for like Hugo and stuff with Total Eyes. And looking at Pyrios's like 4 choices of ultimates, I'm not sure how team comps will work depending on what you want to go for, but you have 4 different ultimates with Pyrios. One that seems like your standard ultimate that does damage and gives you a buff. One of them gives you increased energy regen and lets you regen more of your special gauge upon blocking with special. Another apparently looks debuff related. I'm not sure if it's like anomaly related or just as a special debuff, but apparently if an enemy has this particular debuff on them from Pyrios, then they take increased damage, which feels anomaly coded, but I don't know how it is. And then the other one is literally Total Eyes. And I'm just like, oh, so do they just want you to like, do they just want Pyros to just be the Swiss Army knife option for whatever team comps? Whether you want traditional crit DPS, or something that looks like it's anomaly coded, but I'm not sure about that yet, or Total Eyes. And the other option, I got no idea what the use case for that one is. Nicole coded debuff. So wait, save up for Pink Girl as long as you do have the money to M6 her. I was kind of hoping for them to announce refreshes for the top-ups because, yeah, my top-ups, they're kind of like non-existent right now except for like the most expensive option, but for obvious reasons, I'm not going to spend on the most expensive option. Saving for her, getting Valina. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nora's cute too. Yeah, Remiel's in 3.1, Valina, Norma are Phase 1, Phase 2 of 3.0, and whatever. But, yeah, so there were those team comps and stuff earlier, you know, double attack, double stun, double support, and, you know, double anomaly's always kind of been a thing, you know, just inherently because of the disorder procs and whatever. Defense is weird. Rupture, you can basically just kind of switch out, like, substitute role-wise with attack, in a way, like, if you kind of think about how they work. It's basically just attack, but with HP instead, and innate defense ignore. But yeah, and then, now seems to be coming up with, like, triple anomaly comps. I'm like, oh, wonder how that's gonna work out, playstyle-wise and everything, but yeah. But when are we gonna run triple supports?
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
But no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, let's go do some shoot. Oh, wait, that is not shoot defense. Let's go do some shoot defense right now. So let's see. We got the defector. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna fumble around with Yeshunguang and everything. Also, oh no, this one's the oh, right. Okay, so yeah, that one's obviously gonna be either. Actually, wait. What's the buff here? Basic, special, EX. Oh, okay, so either Cecilia or Sambi or whatever. Okay, so either one of them is fine. And then this one's just definitely gonna be Idhari. Wait, if I'm using Idhari there, then who am I putting here? Because I'm gonna put Dylan on Monato stage. So if I don't have Dylan for Yeshunguang, who do I put in? Oh shit. Astra, Nicole, Lucia team. So wait, can already technically do triple anomaly with Vivian or Bernice? Oh yeah, because they have their own off-field things and whatnot. If we run triple supports that work, they just wouldn't die. I mean, like, that's just pretty much the case for any comp in general, since you would just dodge an iframe. Like, not dying in that case would literally just be like intentionally tanking damage while confidently not fearing death at all. So wait, what was this again? Oh, right.
Just tell me the target.
Let's see. So wait, what was this one again? Sheer damage and physical. Okay. Okay, so we have this one, but I need to replace
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Okay, so we have. Okay, so no Lucia because
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
she uses traditional attack and everything.
I'll give you a hand.
Wait, with use it? No, I mean, we could just do, or I would assume Astra, or although we wouldn't have like a stunner or whatever, but that should be fine.
Is the concert starting?
I have no. You know what? I'm gonna go look up that one website real quick. Hold on. God, what are they doing to this website? It looks so cursed right now. They're doing like so many meme edits. Oh, right, if you wanted to, you could do dual or double attack with Seed and stuff. No, we're gonna have Seed with, well, actually, if I use like Ye Guang and Seed,
We really harmonize.
that means would be
Yahoo! See that your son better start digging graves.
Sure. We'll roll with this. We'll just go with Sambi on the on the third one. Oh yeah, actually it's gonna be a little bit awkward because Seed has the Astro voice set. Yeah, no, we're not gonna be proccing that Astro voice that often. Whoops. Hold on, let me move my wrist guard real quick. So wait, does Zia have buffs that work on non-rupture agents? Yeah, no, yeah, she primarily buffs rupture and stuff.
The sword will follow. I'm in charge now. Maintain firing. Evil retreats. Behind you! I see edge. Radiant clouds. Frost weapons. Light brings the dawn.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Let's pulverize them. I can't really control my strength. You're a frog. Radiant cloud. Frost weapons. Let's treat him to that. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant clouds. Split the heavens. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Oh my god.
Initiate.
Stand down. Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt. DCU.
Lock on.
I see edge. Frost weapons. Split the heavens.
Unleashing maximum firepower.
I'm in perfect shape. Here comes the big one.
Unleashing artillery barrage.
Yeah, I've only fucked up the sun window and everything.
The enemy's now crushing the enemy seems easy peasy now. Watch out! Not over yet!
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Shit.
Yahoo!
Firepower at maximum.
You're a frog. Radiant clouds. Frost weapons. Split the heavens.
Wait, I thought I pressed.
Increasing firepower output.
Swirling clouds. What's this? The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens.
But yeah, I really haven't practiced anything with Guang, so I'm just mashing. So you actually run Zhao and with Yidai despite her attack focus because she has blanket damage bonuses. And you have her engine. Yeah, I don't have Zhao's engine, so I don't really have that to work with. Oh, what's this one? Slow for Ye Shenguang? Yeah, I know, I play like shit because I don't understand her actual kit. But bare minimum would be 30k if I actually knew what I was doing.
Yeah. Are you ready for this? Where are you going? Here we go. You have dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. Spot an ethereal. Shout for help. You will rest amidst the ice. The next page is the ending. The hunt begins. A little reward. That's a forward. Turn around. Into the
Oh, I
frozen
didn't realize it was
abyss.
stunned up there. I was looking.
Ether burn. You've hit a dead end. Yeah. Don't worry, one swing will do. Wanna play a game? Why struggle? Seal! Break! A complaint? Too late for that! Reaper shockwave! Noise, be gone! You have? I'll back you up now.
Oh, actually, a little bit too early on that.
Crush them! That's as far as you go. Let me help you chill out. You will rest amidst the ice. The hunt begins. Turn around! Pretty, right? Relax. My aim is true. Rest in peace. Why struggle? Intercept! Into the frozen abyss. Lumber in the mix. Dial 1 for complaint. Lucia, I'll face it. You have? Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. Like a shadow. Noise, be gone. Are you ready for this? That's as far as you go. Forward!
Oh, fuck.
Premiums. The next page is
I
the
wasted fucking
ending.
pain.
Ether burn. The noise is unbearable. The storm ends here.
Oh my god. That pose from Dial-In. I never got an end pose like that, but yeah, no, that... Oh my god, that was so sloppy. Mostly because I didn't know what I was doing for like the first two fucking waves, but yeah, no, I fumbled a lot on Monato taking too many hits there. Took you a while to learn her kit after you got her... You got her M6? God damn! Yeah, like, you want to just keep, like, having Dial-In, like, build up her gauge to get the free ults and everything really often. The shield defense is rough. No, like, I'm just really not playing well. Like, I could be doing a lot better, because, like, at least my baseline should be 30k bare minimum. I'm barely just eking out like the S ranks because I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm just playing really or relatively poorly.
Thirsty for wind. Right on cue. Now you pay.
Hello? Where's my perfect dodge? You got your favorite agents to M6 and there's a lot of them. Oh, I pray for your wallets.
Recalibrating.
But yeah, that's some dedication.
What you deserve. You're in left side. Roger. Time to pin them down.
Wait, that's considered an attack?
Sound strategy. Show no mercy.
Oh, it did combine. Oh, I forgot this one combines. Right.
Fire support ready. What you deserve.
Alright, use it or lose it right now.
You're in left side. Ether vision activate. Right on cue. Supporting position. Now you pay. I'll pierce right through. What you deserve. It's time. Adjusting for wind. Now you pay. Show no mercy. What you deserve. Tactical strategy. Sound strategy. You're in my sight. It's time. The target's exposed. This bullet will reach its mark. Fight him off. He won't back down. I'll pierce right through. What you deserve. Right on cue. Supporting position. Fire support ready. It's time. What you deserve. Recalibrating. Outbound. Now you time to pin them down. You're in. It's time. Press the advantage. Keep up the fire. Down strategy. Fire support ready. Loyalty. Support in position. Show no mercy. Now you pay. Maximum firepower.
Oh my god. What the fuck was that? My score, what happened? Jesus Christ. Okay, I was like definitely freestyling it on the stun windows, but what the fuck? Not a single one that I reached 30k with. Holy fuck. So you'll be getting Grace the 6th come anniversary. No. You've gotten a bank call the second you put away. I mean, like, if you're getting a bank call, I mean, oh my god. Like, That's kind of, or well, that's kind of weird to hear if like the bank ends up calling because of like a big ass like whale purchase. But so there's a way you can take them out fast enough before they combine. Them combining wastes time and points. Yeah, the combining part's the annoying thing. Like, I would assume you probably would have to stun them with like a ultimate or something like that. Because like, ultimates can, for the most part, stun enemies out of their action, so maybe you can like stall out the fusion window, I guess, but I don't know. But yeah, like this sheer defense is, yeah, like I mean, part of it is legitimate skill issue, but on the other hand, I'm like, wait, like my best team score-wise would usually be like my Obo Squad team or Idhari. Although I know for Idhari, I know I really messed up a lot of the moves or whatever, but man. Hello, Blazing Dragon. You did it before. So wait. You did the first one with Evelyn, Astra, and Dylan? Yeah, I don't have Evelyn, unfortunately. It's not calling after Yoshin Gon says it was calling by showing the reason. Wait. You'd understand by a picture. Oh my god. that is kind of fortunate that you got that cleared up though. But yeah, I guess that would always be like a headache if you do intend to whale. That like, if like, I would assume your bank doesn't detect that like you would usually do like big whale purchases. They would like either freeze or give calls like, hey, do you know what's going on? It's like, oh yeah. But yeah, that's always like an awkward little moment, Anomaly versus a Rupture boss is cursed though. Oh boy. So Monato can be done with Premia, Nangang Yuza. The thing with Monato and a lot of the Rupture design fights, they have a shit ton of defense though. So Premia, Nangang Yuzaha don't really have anything that ignores or reduces defense itself. So that's kind of like the awkward thing that seems super cursed. Unless like you intentionally have to build like pen ratio on literally everyone or some shit, but I don't know, man. Are we free to play here? No, I'm not free to play. I don't necessarily whale like, I don't necessarily whale, but like, I have spent here and there. It's just for the sake of like,
Just tell me the target.
completing certain factions that I really like or whatever. Like, where is it?
Soldier Orphan.
Like with the Obo Squad and everything. But actually, what else was there? I think
My dream seems to have become a reality.
oh, I didn't really spend for Spook Shack, but like I did like save up to basically get everyone, so I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, like I spend here and there, but nowhere near like ludicrous amounts to like directly on release like M2, M6 a character. Like M6 is completely like non-negotiable. Like no, I'm like I ain't going that far unless I'm saving for like a whole fucking year. Didn't spend for Spook Shack the outfit stuff. I mean the outfits are a
Understood.
different story.
Leave it to me.
Obo Squad.
Oh, that's
At
Open
your
Squad.
command.
Spook Shack.
My dream seems
Let's do something summery together.
But yeah, I don't mind spending on cosmetics, like, well, at
scary
least when I
stories.
view, like, the whole whaling thing, I mainly just view in terms of, like, the gacha characters themselves and their, mindscapes or duplicates or what have you. But I don't really, have too many issues with, like, the skins, though. Unless you're, like, unless, like, the skins are outrageously pricey, let's say, wasn't it like $60 skins essentially for the skin gacha in Nikkei or some shit like that? So that's like way crossing the line in my opinion. But like if you could just directly buy the skins like in Zenless, whatever, I mean I wouldn't necessarily count that as whaling. Because we're not really whaling for the gacha there, we're just buying a cosmetic skin. Or at least that's how I think about it. So did we get Billy? Unfortunately I did not get Billy. I failed my 50-50 and ended up getting my very first grace on this account. So I'm like, oh, well,
Just tell me the
at
target.
least I got my guarantee for Valina come 3.0. So I'm like, all right.
Let's start the experiment.
Although I will say, like, I have, or was it? It is nice to finally start fleshing out the anomaly roster a little more. Although I'm not sure, although given this comp though, or my options I mean, who do you exactly use Grace with? Because I actually have no idea. I don't have
I
Vivian,
would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I don't have Bernice, I don't have Jane, I don't have Yanagi for Monoshock comp. I'm assuming it's Monoshock with Yanagi and Grace.
Hey there, Delulu.
And I don't have Arya, or pretty much I don't have any of the Angels of Delusion, sadly, because I was like passing on all of them leading up to Promia and let's see, who else was like no, Angels was after Yeshun Guang. Kinda like, oh yeah, Cecilia.
You sure you want me?
You don't do skins, but you have to get the Miyabi skin. Yeah, the Miyabi skin looks
This was
looks
my mother's
really
favorite
refined.
So I like it a lot.
Yeah, the Miyabi skin is really
Is
nice.
also a form of training.
Could run Grace with Cecilia. Anomaly characters all kind of just work together. To M6 every Void Hunter, dear God. So wait, 5-star Nikkei outfits, or wait, oh, Nikki outfits in Genshin? Cost as much as it would for a character with no way to get the currency without paying. Wow, that's whack. Kinda greedy, you're only missing 3, but you skipped 2 of the 3. Wait, 2 of the who? The Void Hunters? But yeah, wait, let me double check.
only handle
Let
technical
me double check
matters.
Grace's thing again. Like, what does she want to work with again? Attribute faction. Oh yeah. The new part is like the fact that she works with anomalies, which is, when you kind of think about it, why wasn't it like that in the first place? You have every agent in the game but 3. Oh, okay, I get you.
Let's start the experiment.
Alright, so now that we got Shield Defense out of the way, it was a really sloppy clear. Like, again, that was not my best. But, okay. Let's get into the stuff right now. I think we'll do this one and, go through that first. So, you skipped who? No, I'm just kidding. And Cecilia? Well, they're like my 2 favorites out of like the recent batch of characters and all. But yeah, she tall. All right. Val, speak of the devil. We're just about to look for you. Alice and Yuzuha, what are you guys doing in Lumina Square? Well, there's this movie Alice has been dying to see showing at Gravity Cinema, and she insisted I come watch it with her. How's that for a reason? Yuzuha, quit messing with me. And how do you even know I wanted to see a movie? I know you pretty well. Anyway, enough chit-chat. So, Belle, what do you think of this little Spook Shack stand we put up? Very Spook Shack style. Right, I knew you'd say that. So here's the deal. Even though Spook Shack is an internet forum, we've got sections that are open to the public web, where regular users can post creepy pasta threads, and some are pretty interesting. This spot used to be pretty active with users chatting back and forth, even more lively than internet at times. But now that the initial hype's worn off, new posts have been dropping off hard lately. Yuzuha and I analyzed the sources of existing posts and found that the number of posts about the Janus Quarter was way lower than Waifu Peninsula. So we got the idea to come here and promote the forum. Exactly. As the saying goes, with an eye sharp enough to spot urban legends, there's no place that doesn't have them. As long as we let people know about this treasure forum, there will be a steady stream of fresh stories to get the Spook Shack buzzing again. So how exactly do we promote it? Well, we might need Belle to lend a hand at our booth. Our idea is to reveal the truth behind paranormal events to folks who stop by our booth, and document them on the forum. On one hand, it lets people know about the Spook Shack. On the other, it can add to the Spook Shack story vault. Then, what's the point of urban legends then? Urban legends and magic tricks are totally different, you know? Once a magic trick's exposed, it loses all of its appeal, but urban legends, they don't work that way at all. Even when the truth comes to light, urban legends still spark people's imagination, spawning even more wild stories built on that foundation. Besides, even if the customers who come aren't into urban legends, helping them deal with their fears and worries is pretty rewarding too. So, what can I help with? Belle, you should know the Janus quarters. Oh, wait. You should know the. Wait, I keep forgetting. Wait, Janus or. Janus. Oh, no, Janus, you're right. I was thinking about Janusopolis and Star Rail and shit. God. Wait. You should know the Janus Quarters local scene pretty well, right? As everyone knows, urban legends always carry an undeniable regional flavor. If we want to peel back the mystery, we're gonna have to count on you as our local expert. So, we want to commission you to temporarily run our Spook Shack urban legend investigation stand. Yuzuha and I will scope out the surrounding areas too. Dig around for any local paranormal activities and invite them over here. We've already gotten the lowdown on some of the ghostly happenings going on, and we've made contact with the affected citizens. Meaning, as long as Belle's ready to get up close and personal with urban legends, the shop can open right now. I'll give it a shot. Awesome! I knew you'd be into urban legends. Plus, Belle is well-traveled and knows the streets inside and out. Uncovering the truth behind these tales would be a walk in the park. Anyway, some visitors pre-registered online, while others just happened to pass by the booth and decided to ask on a whim. Al's already set up this computer to automatically log all conversation records from consultations. I'm counting on you to handle the rest. Alice and I are gonna watch a move. I mean, we're gonna hit up other streets to promote the forum. Hey, I have a sneaking suspicion they're not here to do promotions. After catching her slip of the tongue about gonna go watch a movie, Yuzuha sticks out her tongue playfully, grabs Alice's hand, and takes off. You watch them heading toward the movie theater. Sure enough, Yuzuha spilled the beans, and it wasn't the slip of the tongue. Now that I promised Yuzuha to help, I guess I better get the hang of running the stall. So you remember the Angels until Arya had Varesta gameplay and Nangon was voiced by Anis. Be back for Suna to complete the whole set. Suna will be rerunning, if I remember correctly, for 3.0, right? Because we have Valina Norma as Phase 1, Phase 2. I'm assuming Yesheng Wong and Suna are Phase 1, Phase 2 reruns. So, yeah. So if I see your Yishuan, I'll see why. Am I on NA service? Wait, so sorry about the backlog on chats, by the way. Yeah, I'm on NA, but I'm not really accepting any friend requests. So yeah, seeing these two in casual outfits is off for you. Yeah, I'm so used to seeing them in like their summer outfits all the time. Yeah, Yesheng Guang is rerunning with Valina and Suna with Norma. So wait, Miyabi, Yuzuha, and Nangong can get you 65k in Deadly Assault. But yeah, I didn't see this Deadly Assault rotation though. I didn't take a look at it when it refreshed. Let's get familiar with how the Spook Shack internal system works. Master, you have successfully logged into the forum management system. I shall assist you in completing your paranormal consultation duties. First, let's do a demo, listen to the citizens' troubles, and uncover the truth. Once you complete the demo, you may officially begin handling the citizens' problems. Note, I shall remain by your side, Master, and provide the optimal solution when you require. Let's see, Kaede, Midnight Hauntings, getting chased off by earthbound spirits. Luckily, you have every character, so team building's pretty easy, since you're not aiming for all M6s. I mean, yeah, that would burn... I mean, not even just a hole, like, you'd be digging a hole into the abyss from your wallet, getting every character and every M6, like... That would require an astronomical amount of money, or luck, and both. Despite having literally every anomaly character, you never felt like Yuzuha would do anything for you? Really? I thought like she just helped like, or well, actually I don't exactly remember the wording on how Yuzuha works, but basically as long as you have her stacks, like she would just help contribute with the anomaly for whatever anomaly character you have, right? You just use Astra. Understandable. Let's see. As the manager of the stall, you must uncover the truths behind strange incidents that are troubling citizens. Let's see. A while back, I had to move because of work, but there seems to be something creepy in my new place. During the day, it's fine, but once night falls, there's strange rustlings coming from under... Oh, goddammit. I can't scroll that right now. See, based on the citizen's description, select the appropriate response. Choose the right answer. Well, hey! I'm trying to read what the problem is, Fairy. Come on! Man. Don't you love extremely overly handholdy tutorials? Thanks, modern gacha gamers, for making Hoyo never trust a goddamn player. Choose the right response to increase your citizens' rating. Make the wrong choice will decrease satisfaction. So wait, if you did for both characters and engine, the bank would block your card knowing your luck. I mean, like, yeah, like, I mean, there's literally no reason to, like, ever S5, like, a W engine or whatever. Like, no way at all. Honestly, I kind of wish I wish it kind of worked, like how Grand Blue Fantasy kind of does it, or, what was it? Was it Epic 7, or... Well, like, basically, like, how other games might do it. Like, have a special material to uncap or enhance, like, in this case, a W engine, instead of needing to pull several dupes. Kind of like, you know, Sunstones or Gold Bricks in Grand Blue and whatnot. Like, because there's, like, basically no real reason to, like, actually pull for multiple of a W engine unless you really like your character and really hate your wallet and just go crazy to, like, M6, like, W5 or whatever the abbreviation is for a character. So wait, Yuzuha may be better, but we love Astra more. Vivian gets a free stack of charges from every quick assist though. Oh, is that how Vivian works? I don't know how her kit works since I don't have her. See, now that you mention it, I think it's the kind of I think it's the kind with twin feelers that flies at people. Just like the ones from Wi-Fi Peninsula. Wait, they're not gonna be as big as the ones I saw online, right? I'd rather deal with Earthbound spirits. I'm heading out right now to buy a full set of pest control gear. If I don't wipe them out completely, I'm quitting this construction job. Exterminating pests is every resident's responsibility. Only have her swimsuit. Let's see. Garrett Midnight Hauntings Electric Demon. Was he dealing with fucking Kazuya? See, I feel like I've been possessed by Ryu's legendary electric demon. A few days ago, every corner of my place started carrying an electric charge. I'm not kidding, I tested every spot with a test pen. Man, I haven't seen one of those, like, electric shock pens in a long ass time. I'm not kidding, I tested every spot with the test pen. By all rights, I should have been shocked into the hospital by now, but I'm completely fine. Could it be that in a little while I'll be able to shoot lightning? Electric superpower awaken. Man, Garen can do electrics now? Holy shit. The thugs better watch out. Same goes to Jane. Did Vivian have a rerun during that event, or was it what happened with Miyabi? Skin but no banner. I think it was skin with no banner. I don't remember. Let's see. Huh, now that I think about it calmly, that's actually possible. I was probably too panicked earlier, so I never suspected the test pen might be the cause. Thanks. I'll go grab a new test pen right now and check again. Remember always to keep a cool head and think things through. That's enough practice. Time to start handling the residents' problems for real. All the customers who made appointments are rolling in. Time to get to work. See, due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary. Analyze resident statements closely and give the best answer. Haunting shadows. See, Fairy can point out the right choice. You have 2 chances to ask for help. If you're on the fence, let me help you out. I don't want her help because I don't want to burn it that early. Crazy downpour, dragged to go straight into my place. That night, thin shadowy figure appeared on my bedroom curtains, like someone reaching up to tap on the window. With the thunder and rain going non-stop, I couldn't sleep a wink all last night, but the next day, bright sunshine, like nothing happened the night before. Weather's been nice ever since, so I guess this ghost's in a good mood. It hasn't bothered me again. I wonder if it'll come back though. Just the wind messing with the tree branches outside. But there aren't any trees close enough to my window. Wait, I do remember there being a tree planted outside the building. Could the wind that night have been strong enough to blow its branches all the way to my window? Don't tell me all those horror stories about rainy nights and new areas started like this. Thanks, next time it rains, I'll pop in some earplugs and get a good night's sleep. Heavy rain breeds urban legends. Let's see, heart set on the city of Ahriman. Let's see, Kid's been rolling her eyes back, throwing her arms up and screaming out of nowhere lately. Oh god. Thing is, she's got zero memory of it after she snaps back out of it. I'm freaking out here. Few days back, she was begging me for some new game. I said no, and she's been sulking ever since. Then things got worse. The more I think about it, the more scared I get. What if some little ghost got her during that time and just straight up possessed her? Make her do more homework and problem solve. Sounds like kid's a bit too hooked on games. Well, obviously make her do more homework. Yes, that's the exact name of the game she mentioned. Seeing her suddenly get sick like that, I got all these terrible thoughts running through my head. Maybe I've been too hard on her. Maybe I should spend more time with her and actually get to know what she's into. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this game and play with her. Thanks a ton. I hope you and your daughter have an awesome time together. Let's see. Jade, Heart of a Child. What the hell? I came back from a business trip and my bang boo suddenly started calling me mama out of nowhere. Oh my god. I've had the thing for 2 or 3 years now and I've never seen anything this freaky before. I'm convinced some ghost possessed my bang boo. And it's gotta be a little kid ghost too. Otherwise, why would it go through all this trouble just to find itself a mom? Isn't that a meme from some shooting game? From some shooting game. Wait, what shooter game has a meme about calling people mama? Which meme are they referencing? Do I know this? Do I know this one? It must have picked up some meme while playing games. Wait, that's the reason? No wonder I was so happy before I left on my business trip. Turns out it was just waiting for me to be gone so I could secretly play games. When I get back, I'm cutting off its internet access. Otherwise, it's definitely going to keep picking up all this random nonsense. Honestly, can the authorities do something about this? Like set up some kind of access restrictions for this kind of stuff? I'd vote for that. Hearing Mama remind you of Bonnie Way's hangout event. Oh yeah, I remember seeing like screenshots of Bonnie Way's hangout event with that. Oh my god. Wait a second. 18. Electric bill shock. What the fuck is 18 doing here? Oh my god. And Val, the video stores the electric bill for this period came in, and it's really weird. The electric bill is crazy high, super high, even higher than when Fairy first came to our store. Could it be a ghost that's stealing our electricity? Think about what Fairy's been doing lately. Have you forgotten about wishing Sprite? No worries, just a necessary expense. The wishing spray? I'm gonna use my card here. Oh no, this is literally a fucking freebie. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Of all the ones I use, I use the thing on, it's a little freebie one. Should've just read the Enna parts. Wishing Sprite, got it! So our electric bill's hitting record highs because Fairy's been playing Wishing Sprite. If the electric bill's high, let it be high. Probability curse. Oh, whoops. Let's see, 2 days ago my buddy dragged me to this new gadget store. He was dying to pull from this gacha machine he'd been hyping up forever. Then things got weird. He pulled like 10 times, and from start to finish he kept getting the same 2 capsules on repeat. Nothing else, not even once. He made me try, saying if you get the same thing we're both getting dragged to hell by the gacha machine's cursed Araman. And I actually pulled one of those 2. What do? Am I going to hell now? Probability curse with suspected human interference. Swear you'll never pull gacha again. I mean, my heart says 2, but obviously someone messed with the machine probably. Oh really? That's a relief. As long as it's not a curse, I'm good with whatever. I had my doubts about that gacha machine before, but everyone else seemed to be getting what they wanted. Now that I think about it, maybe it was just the one that we used was rigged. Guess we won't be heading to hell, after all, but we definitely got hit up public security. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go tell my friend the good news right now. Bring those gacha as evidence. The second is a no, you always gacha. No, we're trying to get him out of hell. And Ivy paralysis. Let's see, I totally got hit with sleep paralysis. Last night I suddenly realized I couldn't move at all. My legs and arms felt like they were pinned down by a ghost. Like, no matter how hard I struggled, I totally lost it and cried under covers for ages. It took like dozens of minutes before I could finally move again. Maybe that thing finally left. Just thinking about it still freaks me out. So what should I do if I run into it again? The thing weighing on you while you were sleeping was... Try swapping in a lighter blanket. Sounds like a clingy one! Lighter blanket? Whoa, talk about a wake-up call. I just realized the season's changed recently and it's getting all stuffy and hot. But I'm still using my thick winter comforter. Plus I got so scared I couldn't move at all. No wonder it felt like there was 1,000 pounds pressing down on me. Thanks for the heads up, I'm gonna switch it out now. Sweet dreams. Aria. Let's see, manager, a few days ago after training at 404 wrapped up, I turned off my projection to get some air and wandered pretty far without realizing. When I snapped out of it and started heading back, I got this feeling something was... I got this feeling something was tailing me. I know constructs can regulate their body temp, but my emotional module still calculated that spine-chilling sensation. I hustled back to 404 and Ari told me that... and Ari told me that was one of the 6th Street's urban legends, the Back Spirit. Eos ran into something like that too. Grace? Maybe one of my friends recognized you. A back spirit that is a total construct fanatic. A friend of yours? Then she shouldn't be a bad person, right? But when I have my projection on, I never encountered anything like this before. Could it be she only likes the real me? Could you do me a favor and tell her if she wants to meet me, she can come directly to 404? No need to follow me around in secret. Oh, she's just inviting in Grace. I'll make sure she gets the message. Let's see, ever heard of the quartet? Me and my friends tried it out in the classroom after school when it got dark, and we actually encountered the legendary 5th participant. And I even touched it. We were just messing around out of curiosity, but then this happened. The legend never said how to get rid of the ghost. What if it's still following me around? This world of science doesn't do magic tricks with people. Someone walked over and pulled a prank. Maybe it's the classroom's local ghost. Surprise face. When the lights came back on, everyone was standing exactly where they were supposed to be. Wait, I got it. After I touched someone, I pulled my hand back because I was scared, but those footsteps were still in the classroom. But those footsteps in the classroom, were for my friend near the switch walking back after having come over to scare me. When we get back to school, she's totally buying me a tea milk. One ain't enough, make it two. The residents' issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. Wise. I had no idea you knew so much about urban legends. No wonder Yuzuha and the others came to you for help. That's my sister. Anyway, it's about time to close up shop. How about we head on together? Sure. Alright, Daylight Phantom. From EOS! Reverse bet Daylight Panic. Let's see. Belle, I recently made a new friend who loves watching Bangbu competitions. The weird thing is, whenever they say I don't see how they can win this one or they got no chance, those players did this favor miraculously pull off a victory. Does it have some kind of superpower? Otherwise, how could it reverse jinx everything it points at? Reverse jinxes are the most tricky. This is what we call the Celestial Eye. Just the reverse betting jinx. Let's see. So, whatever it's confident about tanks, but the stuff it doubts ends up crushing it? In that case, next time I compete with other Bangbu, I'm totally bringing it along. As long as it bets against me, I'm guaranteed to win now. And if I use this reverse jinx to score some gear coins in rock, paper, scissors next time, I'll totally share some with you. Wait, how does Bangbu even play rock, paper, scissors? I'm a tarot enthusiast, so I tend to trust the results of my readings. One day, just as I was heading out, right when I got downstairs, I saw two tarot cards floating down from above. I checked the cards. Their combination could totally be read as going out will bring misfortune. It freaked me out so much, it freaked me out so bad I went straight back up the stairs. Back upstairs. I brought those two cards with me, and please take a look. Both tarot cards have clear fold marks on them. There's the vengeful spirit's aura on the cards. Someone upstairs is practicing card throwing. Oh, this is ridiculous. Even if you don't believe in tarot cards, you should at least show some respect. How can you treat them like ordinary playing cards and trash them like that? You could end up getting cursed for this. Give them a heads up. Hello, Lucy Pella. How you doing? Hello, hello. So Arya's fine. We just need not to let Grace see Arya without a disguise. No, I mean like Arya basically mentioned, or I believe from her wording that she's okay with actually just showing her actual like construct form to Grace and stuff. Because like she said she didn't get any feeling when she had her projection up, but then she actually saw someone or felt someone following her, or at least interested in trying to follow her while she didn't have it up. But yeah. Let's see, this is so weird. I just went out for a hot pot with my bestie. She loves the spicy soup base, but I can't handle spiciness at all. So I ordered a 2-flavor pot, but then I tasted spiciness in the meat I put in the clear soup. I'm absolutely sure my utensils never touched the spicy side. It was already bizarre though. But then she had to go and tell me a bunch of hot pot restaurant horror stories to freak me out. Seriously, I'm giving you the silent treatment for 10 minutes. Someone's bestie is an expert in scare tactics. Your taste buds are busted, go see a doctor. Your bestie mixed chili oil into the dipping sauce. Yeah, seems like the most sensible. The answer is so ridiculously simple that I never gave it any thought. Now I finally get why she insisted on mixing my dipping sauce for me, going on and on like, I totally know your purposes by heart, so just let me handle it. So this is what she was after. I'm ignoring her for 30 minutes. If it happens again, I'm ignoring her for a full 60 minutes. Oh, Corin! Hustle spirit of the working dead. Of the working dead. But Master Proxy, a few days ago while I was off, I was watching TV alone in my room and then the screen suddenly started switching off or switching by itself. And everything it showed was work related. First complete hair care guide, then ultimate work prodigy, Could it be there's a workaholic ghost living in my TV? Just thinking about it makes my heart race. Wise once also picked the wrong TV when watching movies. Someone probably connected to the wrong TV. Rena's hinting that you should get back to work. Probably connected to the wrong TV. Oh, is that really it? I feel much better now. Also, I also hope that this neighbor who's super enthusiastic about work who's super enthusiastic about work but kind of careless can get through their shift smoothly. I'll also watch less TV and work harder. Thank you for your answer, Master Proxy. You're already working so hard, Corin. Hey, Venus. Psychic Hound. Oh, it's you. You really are amazing at everything, kiddo. So, the other night I was walking Pika past the construction zone, and all of a sudden it started baring its teeth and barking like crazy. It's always been such a gentle dog. I heard that animals are way more sensitive to paranormal stuff than people are. Could there be a ghost lurking in that alley that only Pika can see? Construction always comes with side effects. Pika is a dog with psychic powers, must be current leakage from the construction work. Oh, should I report this to the city administration? But at least it's not some paranormal event. As long as my Pika is still that clingy little pup, I'm good. Thanks for letting me know, sweetie. Let's walk the dogs together sometime. Bring Mochi and Empire along. Oh yeah, I forgot that Venus has like 3 dogs. Let's see, Tyrone, insufficient DPS. Oh my god. Let's see, looks like something's up with our club's equipment. Just recently, Miss Yeshun Guang, who was granted the title of Void Hunter not long ago, came by the club for some live combat testing. Out of curiosity, we loaded up the combat records left behind by the other 2 Void Hunter rank big shots into the testing program, but the data we got back was totally underwhelming. And the logs are filled with nothing but insufficient DPS warnings. 3 Void Hunter rank agents. An Easter egg the developers created, the equipment broke down again. You don't just load up simulations and tests of 3 Void Hunter rank agents. Impossible! After the last system failure, we completely overhauled our testing programs and equipment, gutted and rebuilt the entire core code from the ground up. Even loading data from 10 Void Hunters wouldn't crash the system, or maybe it would? Live combat results are what count. And Haley from the Phantom Theater. Lately, for some reason, we've been seeing a massive surge in folks coming to watch horror and thriller flicks. So we had to add extra showings, including late night screenings. Here's where it gets weird. After one of those late night sessions wrapped up, I was floored to find a projector automatically starting to play another movie. I bolted up to the projection room, but it was completely empty. Can we have a movie-loving ghost haunting our cinema? Ghosts aren't the only ones who dig horror flicks. An employee screened it for themselves without permission. Even ghosts want to be in movies now. An employee screening films without permission? Now that you mention it, after that late night showing ended, I do remember there was a technician on duty who hadn't left yet, but why didn't he give me a heads up beforehand? He had me stressing out for nothing. Cinema employees watching movies after work, the boss probably wouldn't make a big deal out of it, right? Can't be too flashy about it, you know? Hey, Lucy! Moment of madness. Man, it's such a headache. Long story short, Caesar's been acting weird these past few days. Don't know what got into her, but she's not reading manga. And she keeps pulling us aside to say weird stuff like, Lucy, don't worry about what others think. Be brave and chase your dreams. What the heck is all that about? There's the difference between not reading manga and having no manga to read. She got possessed by a manga character. Get her some manga she hasn't read yet. You're saying Caesar's acting like this because she ran out of manga to read? Darn it, I didn't realize her withdrawal symptoms could be this bad. She has manga withdrawal? Oh my god. Alright, I'll go grab some new manga for her. Hopefully she'll chill out once she gets her hands on them. Make sure to buy the finished ones. The residents' issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. And street corner rumors. doing? Hoppin' and boppin'.
Proxy, something interesting happened while I was working the late night shift, so I wanted to ask about what you think. It was dead quiet, no complaints or anything to deal with, when I suddenly heard this thud 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 sound in the hallway, like someone was hopping along. Hard not to notice, right? But when I rushed out to check the corridor, there was nothing there. As far as I know, there's a certain legendary creature that hops around like that.
Bunnies, they do hop. Xiao Zhao was probably working late too. Remember that little bunny from Fluffy? Lucy, go get your swimsuit ready. Oh, let me go turn on the lights in my room real quick.
Oh, it's finally starting to get dark now. Alright. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense, I guess. But Senior Zhao wouldn't hide from me. Now, the moment I see her, she dumps a huge stack of paperwork right at my desk. Let's hope this ain't about to come true.
You're surprised the skin's gonna be free? I mean, it's kind of like with the free Nicole skin that I missed out on, but yeah. Make Lucy buy her Hunter x Hunter. Oh god. Whispers of the Divine. Wait. You shouldn't said that if you pray at any incense burner in Swabian Temple and silently make a wish in your heart, it'll come true. Half believing I silently chanted, let me skip homework for 3 years and give me top grades for big exams. Then, from beside the incense burner came a deep, rhythmic, indescribable sound, like the whispers of a deity. Since the gods have already given their divine sign through the incense burner, guess I had no choice but to skip my homework, right? Deep and rhythmic sounds like snoring. Let's move according to the divine will. It's an orange tabby sleeping in the back. Wait, huh? Really? No wonder I could never find that chubby orange cat whenever I went to make a wish at Swabian Temple. Turns out it's been snoozing away behind the incense burner this whole time. Maybe I'm having these thoughts because I've been so wiped lately. I should head back to Swabian Temple and give the chubby orange a good pet to unwind. Once I'm recharged, it's back to homework. Thanks for filling me in. Don't skip your breaks. God of the Hollows. You know, there really is a god inside the Hollows. The God of the Hollows. I'm not making this up. I got lost in a hollow once. That's when I heard it. This calm, delicate voice echoing all around me. I followed it and made it out alive. Ever since then, every time I hear a hollow, or every time I enter a hollow, I hear that voice. Even if there was a god in the Hollows, it'd be a twisted one. Let's see. Hallucinations caused by ether corruption. Can you hook me up with an intro? You saw a Valina skin and you're like, yep, it won your wallet. Yeah, I want the Valina skin as well. It looks really nice. And thank you for the Mikon Abdo. But yeah, how you doing, Sedika? Hope you're doing well today. Oh, hallucinations? Hallucinations? For real? But I've always made it out safe, haven't I? And that voice has been guiding me this whole time. Could that just be my survival instincts kicking in? Huh, I guess you're right. Why would a disaster like that give birth to some god to help humans? I'll find time to get my aptitude for ether tested. Anyway, thanks for the wake-up call. Don't get into any hollow again. Thanks for burning your points, guys. Let's see. Hey, Cecilia, no escape. Let's see, Belle, save me. My phone's been acting weird, like really weird. It's auto-recording the commissioner's voice and playing it back on loop. Is this some kind of prank, or is there really another commissioner inside this thing? Recording apps are pretty common these days. Severian's reminding you to stay in your game. Whoops, you hit record by accident. I'll double check this one. Okay. Recording? Oh, I see. I mean, even though the commissioner's rigid, harsh, and totally unsympathetic, he wouldn't be controlling to that extent. But still, even if it's not actually the commissioner watching me through my phone, having his voice suddenly come out of it is pretty freaky. Let me uninstall that recording app for you. Enzo, Bang Boo Strike.
Some bamboo who came to my shop recently have been acting weird. So I wanted to ask if EOS and 18 are showing similar symptoms. Yelling stuff about combat and elbow strikes, then begging me to install boxing parts on them. Is this like some new bamboo modding trend or what? There's no such thing as a pointless mod in new era, do. Thank you for the Numby Abdo. Stretch for it. Nah, I already stretched a little bit. I got up off my seat. That's totally long enough, right? You're doing alright, you're just dealing with some car issues for 2 weeks? Nah, sorry to hear that, Sedeca. Hopefully you can get that resolved smoothly and get things back running without much issue. Let's see, it's a new bamboo virus! There's some kind of fighting tournament going on, right? Could it be that Ultimate Bamboo Championship thing they were chatting about in my shop? I thought they were just playing some kind of role-playing game at the time. Huh, those little guys sure know how to stir things up. Maybe they watched some fighting tournament broadcasts and wanted to give it a shot themselves. EOS won't be joining in. Hey, Suna! Anonymous OG fan. There's something that happened a long time ago, and I wanted to ask for your thoughts on it. Back when the Angels of Delusion had just formed and we hadn't come to 404 yet, our first physical album predictably sold only single-digit copies. But under those circumstances, an anonymous fan actually wrote call and response chants for us. To this day, we still haven't met that fan, and we had no way of, and we've had no way to express our gratitude. Probably not written by a fan who bought the album. Even some ghost or Delulus. Could it be written by Nangong? Nangong wrote this, but if it was her, why didn't she tell me an aria? Should she be shy? No way, Nangong being shy? So she was just enjoying watching me and Arya spin around all happy over that call and response? Nangong, you big meanie. She was probably trying to encourage you guys in her own way. Aww. Let's see, Mana, Night Emissary. The starry sky last night was absolutely gorgeous. So I got the idea to head out and capture some inspiration. I stayed out nice and comfy until the next morning's late hours. And finally I heard this weird sound. Softly singing a tune. Oh yeah, I also heard the voice call itself something like the Night Emissary. That's straight up a legendary character. No, that's not legendary, it's S rank though. Explore urban legends, collect urban legends, become an urban legend. Probably my night owl buddy. That's right, that's the true Night Emissary. Oh, so they're a friend of yours. Maybe you could remind them to cut back on the all-nighters and take care of themselves. She likes to sleep all day and stay up all night. With the thick legs. It could have been thicker. Snap! Supernatural stream. Enna. Yesterday I used the Bamboo facial recognition app that auto-applies accessories during my photography stream. The software froze for a bit, and when it restarted, something weird showed up. Even though I was alone at the time, the software showed a bunch of Bamboo faces, each with bizarre expressions, killer stream content. Probably a glitch. You could become a streamer of paranormal events. Oh, so that's why. Let me try updating the app right now. It seems to be working. Everyone in the chat is spamming nice too. Alright, I'm heading back to the stream now. Thanks a bunch. Your reader's future top streamer of photography. Hey, the other parts of Spook Shack, or part of Spook Shack. Belle, you're finally here. Long time no see, Lucia. The next shift? Wait, I didn't collect that option. You only mentioned there was a make Spook Shack. Really? Really, Hoyo? Oh, come on. Don't. Are you serious? Whatever. Stand here at Lumina Square. And totals to come check out the Urban Legends collected. Yeah, like who the fuck thought this is okay to like write in like that? Like the phrase is basically cursed now. Like, oh my god, geez, that's as cringe as like the FPS thing with Splitgate, or I think it was Splitgate. Oh my god, that's so fucking tone deaf and cringe. Like, I usually don't have that many issues with localization stuff, but this
this is the line that goes, or this is crossing the line for me. Like, it's ill. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Lucia's here, or Lucia here's to check if there's any ethereal-related urban legends, and I'm here to seek some fresh inspiration. As for Minato, me? Yuza mentioned she was planning to set up the stall, but I was tied up with other stuff at school, so I didn't come with them. I just figured I'd swing by and join the fun today. This stall's pretty solid. Gives off some real Spook Shack vibes. Too bad they didn't have any tales about ethereals though. Should come a few days later. Most people here are just civilians. They don't get to see ethereals too often. Oh, I see. Well, since the stall's been up, the forum has seen a flood of newbies. Once I catch some Z's and surf the net again, I just might stumble across some awesome tales like when a baby blast crawler when a baby blast crawler met a bossy Trinox. That's just weird. Time to add that to the survey. Yeah, like that is like an extremely gross thing to write in for that dialogue. I've gotten tons of inspiration from these records, and I'm sure. Oh wait, and I can surely use it for a story. I'll show it to you once it gets published. Deal. Do I need to go look for some inspiration too? Nah, forget it. Yusa's gonna drag Alice and me into story time anyway, so I'll just hear what she's got to say then. Alright, our stall isn't closed yet. Once there are more stories, we'll come back, yeah? Yusa just messaged me, and she wants us to meet up with her. So we're heading out then. Sorry, Belle. Doesn't seem like there's much we can do sticking around here.
No, stay with me.
Go on, have a blast. Belle, you're the best. Next time I pull an all-morninger, I'm totally taking you out with me. After hurried goodbyes, the three of them leave, bickering and laughing, some rushing, some dragging behind. And they left by Need Heidi to man the stall. Nah, I'm just kidding. The computer's got a bunch of appointments logged, and there are already customers waiting out in front for the stall to open up. What customers out in front? I don't see shit! Strange things everywhere. What do you mean residential evil? Imagine it was voiced with that line. Manager, is there something like really special on 6th Street that hides in trash cans? Ever since I came to 404, I've occasionally seen some bizarre stuff. People walking along, then suddenly stopping in front of a trash can on the corner and talking to the trash can. And sometimes the trash can even spits something out. There's definitely something in that trash can around the corner. The lucky ones who receive gifts in the trash can must be seeing things. The lucky one? Oh, okay. There's really something inside? So what should we call it? Spirit of the trash can? God of garbage? Demon of the bin? It's the stage in the barrel. Oh my god. Hiding. Messenger of Crimson Flame, Silken Shadow. Messenger of Crimson Flame, Silken Shadow. I've come to inquire about a strategy to resolve a certain matter. A few days ago, I went to eat noodles as usual, only to be told the shop had installed a strange new lighting system that only turns on when you shout an incantation at it. But the effect only lasts a few seconds. If you don't shout the incantation again, the lights go out. The key to spells is shouting them out loud. Maybe there's a spell that'll keep the lights on. They must have gotten those lights with voice control. Got it. So the reason other voices couldn't trigger the light earlier was insufficient decibels, not the wrong incantation. I'll remind the shop owner to replace the lighting again and find out why the noodle shop's using voice-activated lights in the first place. Can't skimp on electric when it matters. Luca, not that Luca.
When I was about to head into the sewers for maintenance earlier, I saw a red balloon floating down there. What if it's just like in those movies? There's a clown with a red balloon in the sewers who will make everyone float. Someone please go grab the balloon. Or someone help me fix the sewers. Classic horror movie scene right there. Our video store is way crazier stuff. It's very likely the balloon got stuck there by accident. Oh, is that so? Makes sense now. No wonder the drainage around here has been kind of slow. That's a relief. Thanks for clearing that up. Alright, with that settled, I'm about to channel my inner fearless construction worker and go deal with those clogged pipes for everyone. You're the bravest worker around. Let's see, hello miss. Everyone says you can help me. Mom took me to get a short haircut last month, but it seems like some bad guys don't like my hair. They keep tapping my shoulder when I'm not paying attention, and they tickle my neck. But every time I turn around, I don't see anyone. Miss, do you know who's playing these tricks on me? Can you maybe stop bullying me? Hair's the mischievous little troublemaker here. Try tying your hair up. Oh. Try tying your hair. If I tie my hair up, those mean bullies won't pick on me anymore, right? Thanks, miss. When I get home, I'll tell mom about this and ask her to tie me a pretty ponytail. Hopefully that'll scare those jerks away. No more bullying, or wait, no more bullies messing with you. And Therese. It's off season at the beach, so when I'm at reception, I sometimes stroll through the art forms to kill some time. For some reason, almost every artist on the forum has drawn a similar composition. Low-angle character art with wonky perspective. Is this some kind of special ritual in the art world or something? If you can beat them, join them. All the related artworks are getting crazy clicks. People are just chasing the hype. So they're just chasing trends? Now that you mention it, there really are styles that suddenly blow up like that. Kind of like how a resort runs limited time events based on what's hot at the moment. But if they're just drawing for clicks, does what the artist actually like, does what the artist actually likes even matter anymore? Artists gotta eat, you know? See in 3.1, Therese, maybe? Yeah, like, I wouldn't imagine they would do yet another completely new, like, summer location. Because, like, maybe, like, some new spots here and there, but not, like, a massive summer hub area. That'd be overkill. Because otherwise, like, we'd have Fantasy Resort, but then just abandon it. Like, it could just be the venue for a lot of, like, new events and props and stuff because of, like, the literal room they have to work with. But yeah. And Drew, Haunted House check-in. Ever been to Mystic Wares over in Phylum Heights? I heard all sorts of wild stories about it, so when I was touring the area, I figured it might as well check it out while I'm here. I went to scope out Mystic Wares late one night, and I heard the door making these crazy noises, like something was about to bust right through. Freaked me out so bad I booked it out of there. The door probably hasn't been maintained in ages. Quick post on Spook Shack for help. The wind rattled on the ancient door. Huh. So it's just the door falling apart from age? Makes sense. The shop's owner never seems to be around anyway. Don't tell me they opened this place just to show off their fancy jewelry collection. Interesting. Well, there's no ghosts involved. I'm definitely digging into why the shop's in such a state. Good luck. And Oz. My childhood friend's been acting super strange lately, or super weird lately. He keeps going on and on about hundreds of millions and even billions of Denny's, like he's possessed or something. When I asked him what's up, he just brushed it off saying it was just talking. But that excited look on his face was way too real. I'm starting to think he's been hypnotized. Like he's trapped in some dream full of Denny's and can't wake up. Looks normal on the outside, but is basically a walking zombie on the inside. You're seeing video game currency inflation at its finest. He's talking about in-game currency. No Mew Mew or Trash Blazer were the real disappointments of Wi-Fi. Yeah, wait, obviously Mew Mew's coming back in 3.0. Oh really? Oh, that's nice. Genshin did a new massive summer exploration zone questline and subquest every year. But yeah, like, after going so long without Officer Mew Mew or the Sage in the Barrel stuff or whatever, like, I kind of miss them not having seen them for 2.x, honestly. Like it was nice having the random events like to explore around and shift around the times of days for and whatnot. You don't mind him, but his English voice annoys you? I don't mind him. Like it kind of fits the whole like public mascot persona that they're trying to go for. Could it be one of those online games that's super popular new Eridu lately? You know, the ones where you scavenge for supplies and try to escape. Extraction shooters. That would explain it. Seeing him zoned out all the time like that, turns out he's just hooked on some game. But why didn't he invite me to play with him? Sure, I'm not exactly a pro gamer, but that's no reason to hide it from his best friend. I'll ask him when I get back today. Hey, Blaze! Have I run into the other idol group on 6th Street? Oh, yeah. We did see the other idol group. They also, had a little side quest, if I remember correctly, right? But yeah, there's like another idol group that's like trying to make it big alongside Angels of Delusion as well, if I remember correctly. Or were they already established? I don't remember. Let's see. Our shop's new soup base has been super popular lately. Been working till late every single night. Finally got half a day off, and on my way to work, I ran into some customers leaving the shop. Every one of them was clutching their stomachs with that queasy look, muttering something like "Ku-ater," but we only use the freshest and safest ingredients. How could our food be giving people stomach aches? When cooking ingredients, you can go overtime, but never under. Why are the Exaltas still after me? Oh my god. They didn't cook their food through. What? So that's what they're at. So what they're actually saying is cook it longer and take it out of the pot later? Looks like even with the reminder posted in the shop to carefully cook the ingredients, customers still struggle to get the timing right. I better go figure out a way to optimize this. Honestly, with stuff like that with hot pot, it's just down to the customer more than to the diner more than anything. Like you can only signpost things so much on how to cook ingredients in hot pot. Let's see, let staff handle ingredients that need precise timing. Oh yeah, there's that too, with like the very delicate ingredients or whatever. So you still can't believe the Jane ran that event? The slower the cook, the better the taste. Oh, Miyabi! Hello, Proxy. Miyabi? You into Urban Legends too? Yeah, please sign me up for tomorrow's session. No need to sign up. Jump in now. Not now, can't tell. Because I'm in the middle of the training to spark curiosity in my friends. I got you signed up. Thanks. See you tomorrow. Duh. Miyabi jump scare. The computer's got a bunch of appointments logged in, blah 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 blah. Alright. Residential Evil Special Focus. I used to be a huge Satellite fan, you know, that Bang Boo idol group, but lately my attention's been completely hijacked by this Shark Boo. It's got this adorably round little body, and it bops along to the music in the cutest way. Even its built-in case is super cute. None of my friends get why I'm so into it, and honestly, now even I'm starting to wonder if this is normal. The Shark Boo standing on top of the water tank, talking into join the idol group, its dance moves are mesmerizing. Okay, I'm actually just gonna use one. Oh my god, it's a fucking non... Oh my god, I hate it when they actually pull this shit. Bro, like, I hate the fucking questions where they actually give you no wrong answer, because like, when they're both right, I keep thinking that there's something wrong that I'm not reading in between the lines for. That's so dumb. Great minds think alike. I'll bring this up with the operations boo next time Satellite performs. Thanks for believing in me and giving me such solid advice. I hereby declare you fan number 2 of the Shark Boo fan club. Wait, when do you guys start up a fan club? Alice. Let's see, since I'm running the stall, I've been crashing out of plays nearby these past few days. I don't know if it's because we've been collecting all these urban legends or whatnot, but it feels like we caught the attention of something. The ceiling light in my room keeps flickering, whether the switch is on or off. Even swapping out the bulb didn't help. I really don't want to think too hard about it. If I told Yuzaha about it, she'd totally roast me for sure. The ceiling light can glitch for various reasons. It's a ghost waving at you. Maybe the switch came loose. Oh, right. I was so focused on thinking it was a light bulb itself, and my fear totally messed with my head. I didn't even consider that. I'll go back and check it out. Gotta get it fixed before I pack up for the day, at least. Time to catch some Z's. Some Z's? Let's see. Oh, Coco! So, there's this customer who left a really weird note in their delivery order. Extra cilantro and green peppercorns. Light on salt and oil, no scallions. I tore the whole shop apart looking for these ingredients, but in the end, I just made a standard tea milk and sent it over. I'm totally gonna get a complaint. What if the customer actually needed that kind of magic tea milk? No way this is a note for a tea milk store. The customer is an alchemist. It's a mistake from copy last order's note. You think the customer just autofilled the delivery note from the last order into the tea milk order note? Good point. Hopefully next time they order tea milk, the note will say extra sugar and extra milk. Fingers crossed. Oh, Evelyn. A doppelganger? Miss Yao has been acting kinda weird lately. Her mood seems fine on the surface, but she keeps avoiding me. Whenever I ask what's up, she just says nothing's wrong, and then she'll lock herself in a room, only to crack the door open and size me up from head to toe. At first I thought maybe I'd done something to make her wary of me, but then I came across this legend about doppelgangers, how another you gradually takes over the original without anyone noticing. Worrying about Astra is throwing Evelyn completely off her game. Astra's cooking up a surprise for you, right? Huh, now that you mention it, I think I get it, but why would Miss Yao suddenly prepare a surprise for me? There aren't any special holidays coming up. Even so, I shouldn't let her efforts go to waste. After all, she's been hiding it so carefully. She must have been putting a lot of thought into it. I'll look forward to it properly. Thanks for the wake-up call. You really pulled me out of that worry spiral. You don't need to wait for the perfect moment to surprise someone. Let's see. I'll let you in on a little secret. My Bangbu is basically a cheap godhood. I don't know when it started, but it never needed charging anymore. Every morning, I wake up and it's at full battery. Never needs me to charge it at all. Did the Sunbringer herself bless us or what? No way it runs without charging. It's been charging on the low while you were sleeping. Your Bangbu has evolved! Astra's guessing Evelyn's measurements. Well, I wonder what kind of surprise she has in store for Evelyn. Find out the answer by looking up Evelyn Pixiv entries. Why? Is it that embarrassing to admit it needs charging? I'm kinda in denial here. Guess I'll face reality when I check this month's electric bill at home. Bangbu can keep their little secrets too. Wait, hope we get that Breaking Into Heaven hoodie for the Celestial Arc in Genshin. Oh, is that like a Genshin reference? Promotion playbook. Recently, there's been this rumor going around tops that sounds crazy, but kind of makes sense. Become the boss's personal photographer, and you'll get lucky breaks that skyrocket your career. Word is, it started over at Porcelumix. Think I should take a shot at it? Reminds me of a friend at Porcelumix. Wait, don't sweat the rumors, just keep your head down and work hard. Even if one has to set up 8 cameras all at once. Let's see. You're probably right. Just relieved to have some unrealistic fantasies finally put to rest. Cutting corners isn't really the way, but still. Can't help feeling bitter about a life ending like this. Your luck's gonna turn around eventually. So it's a general thing, but heaven is specifically the end game for Genshin. Let's see, Mrs. Zhou. Law of Conservation of Luck. Young lady, I haven't run into any monsters or demons, but there's been some weird stuff going on, and I need you to help me figure it out. I heard from the old lady at the newsstand, for some reason, there's always young folks around your age who buy scratch cards, but they scratch off just one row and then bolt without a word. We were both curious. Is this some kind of trend with you young people? Swabian Temple has a daily limited lottery. Too scared to open my eyes, so is my imagination. They want to play the lottery at Swabian Temple. Swabian Temple? That's all the way over at Phylum Heights, right? Kids these days got some serious energy traveling back and forth between two spots that far apart just to lock in their luck for a lottery draw. Truth be told, I do this sometimes too. And Hoshimi Miyabi! I've arrived, Proxy. I'm currently undergoing a training where I must complete 100 tasks in a single day while wearing traditional family attire. I've already finished 99 tasks. I want to conclude this training with something else I've never done before. You're well versed in the urban legends of New Eridu. Perhaps you can provide some inspiration for this special task. Something you've never done before doesn't have to involve paranormal events and urban legends. Have you ever seen a Bang Boo movie? How about catching a show at 404? I wonder what the answer is here. No, gee. How about catching a show at 404? I think Haramasa mentioned that place before, but I've never been there myself. I'm not quite sure what I had in mind for inspiration, but it's a good idea. Then I'll go watch the show. Would you like to come along? Sounds good. I'll grab the tickets. All right, Wise. You watch over the shop, and I'll help out Miyabi with some extra training. The residence issue has been all addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. We're back, Belle. I take it all the folks we invited have already stopped by with their unusual experiences. Wait, I thought you went out to have fun. We did hang out around we did hang around the area for a bit, caught a movie, and then I met up with Monato, Lucia, and Hari to check out a show. And wasn't there that time you got scared by a lamp while sleeping alone at night and secretly ran to Belle for help? Huh? Yuzuha, how do you know about that? My lady, our back-end system has your appointment and consultation records, you know? But you've been working hard these past few days too. Between all the fun, you've helped me assist plenty of citizens troubled by these ghost rumors. Once the evil spirit's true faces are revealed, they'll no longer cause anyone any trouble. That said, even if Alice knew the truth, she'd still get spooked by like a plastic bag hanging from a tree branch in the dark and swaying in the wind, right? As this thing like that could scare me. Hey, don't be nervous. Even if you get spooked, I'll be around to calm you down. Alright now, I'm just messing with you. Belle, ever since the Spook Shack Urban Strangest Investigation stand set up shop in Lumina Square, our forums have flooded with newbie registrations every single day. It's gotten way more lively, and that's all thanks to you running the shop. You're too kind. Well, we can't just stand around patting each other on the back all day. Bottom line, this urban legend stall has fulfilled its duty. Seeing the Spook Shack get a fresh lease on life, we old-timers are all pretty stoked. Win-win for everyone. Speaking of old-timers, wait a second. What about Lucia, Hari, and Monato? After pulling a few all-morningers, oh my god. Lucia was completely wiped out and went back to crash. Hari said she'd head back to freshen up, then dove straight into writing like there's no tomorrow. As for Monato, sounds like something came up at school again, so he headed back to Waimea Peninsula early. Alice and I should probably head back soon to sort through all the urban legends we've collected and upload them to the Form Story Vault. You're always welcome to swing by the Spook Shack, Belle. See, Proxy, are you still busy? Let's get ready to watch the show. Alright, I'm heading to 6th Street now. Let's meet up at the video store. Let's go! We in. You're here. Wait, have you been waiting for long, Miyabi? No worries, I just got here myself. Shall we go now? Let's go!
Miyabi, you seem to really like this outfit. Is there a special reason?
It was my mother's favorite style. It's well suited for training. Doesn't get in the way during combat either. What do you think, Proxy?
It looks really nice. Suits you perfectly.
Is that so? Yanagi said the same thing before. I think we've arrived. We can talk more later.
Lotus, Viola, Lavender? Any names here? Nope. Turns out 404 is actually underground. After all, they're underground idols. I get it, training's training, and the place doesn't matter, even underground works. Can we watch the show right now? Let's grab a melon drink first. Alright, thanks. You buy drinks at the drink stand and take a quick breather. 10 minutes before showtime, you head into the venue with Miyabi. You watch the whole satellite performance with music blasting and the crowd going wild. Upbeat and fun, the dance brought by Bang Boo was something new. And with that, the training challenge of doing 100 things in one day while dressed in family attire is complete. Even if it's not training, Miyabi could totally rock casual clothes more often. Yeah, I'll think about it. Either way, thanks for giving me the best inspiration for my training. Training with you always brings something fresh to the table. For future shows, you can invite me to watch, you can invite me to watch with you. This has nothing to do with training. Plus, their melon special is pretty fire. I'm sorry, it seems so weird to hear Miyabi say something is pretty fire. God, look at all the Bang Boo. Oh, hi there. Are you watching the show? Yeah, I've been following Satellite shows. Pretty much caught every single one. An idol who has an idol? Is that weird? But Nana and Maki have their own favorite groups too, and Satellite has tons of human fans. Look, the second Lido steps on stage, all eyes are on her, and she sets the whole place on fire. Milia and Amine work together flawlessly, and every beat flows into the next perfectly. I want to become an idol like them too. I want to share passion and joy with everyone, just like they do.
Incredible.
Drummer Boo. Operations Boo. Need a pic together? I'm a little curious. To thank fans for their support, we Satellite will do everything we can to meet everyone's expectations. Taking photos with fans is a key part of idol group management. It's great for making memories, building connections, and deepening bonds. So you need a photo or what? Sure. I hope you'll keep supporting us. Oh, and by the way, if you know any super cute Bang Boo, feel free to contact our agency. We're always looking for Bang Boo who are ideal candidates for becoming idols. Who doesn't love Bang Boo? So wait.
How long has it been?
She's been keeping up. She's been doing well with her keep up with the kids lingo training. Very interesting. Next meeting said without mentioning training for the next hangout. Yeah, you know what? That's character development right there. Let's see, you here. Are you interested in Satellite too? They're a pretty rare kind of group after all. Yeah, very few live houses support Bang Boo groups, and Satellite only started its residency here not long ago. I once stumbled on one of their street shows. Music bursting with color, dance like streams of light, yet they still couldn't get the Russian crowd to stay. A real shame, isn't it? As it happened, 404 had just reopened for business, and we still had slots for bands and idol groups, so I extended them an invitation on the spot. To this day, Satellite is still a niche group. They may not have a massive fan base, but they definitely left a mark on the certain crowd.
How long has it been?
Alright. And let's do this one. Join the conversation with the Bane of Evil. This steel jungle is full of all kinds of danger. Luckily, I, Bane of Evil, new Eridu Sharpest and Smartest Detective, am still here guarding the city. I just need a little help. So, you need some help? Just say the word. I need an assistant. An assistant? That's right, it's the way of the world. A princess needs a knight by her side, and a top-notch detective should have a solid partner too. Before coming here, I already looked into every Bangbu on 6th Street. Everyone said Eos is not only experienced, but incredibly reliable. After careful consideration and screening, I decided to extend an official invitation. Become my assistant, Eos. Eos doesn't work for free. What do you mean working for free? That's outrageous. This is justice. The responsibility is huge. I just know that as an upstanding citizen of New Eridu, you wouldn't dream of turning down my invitation. Why are you throwing labels around? Miyabi, Yashunguan, Vivian, you see the ZZZ. Gotta get that one twerking Bangbu, the one the video store has a tape up for some reason to join the idol group. Wait, there was a twerking Bangbu? Oh, hell no. Anyway, I've got the first wanted poster ready. Time to get this mission rolling. My assistant and my assistant's master. See you at the newsstand. Oh. Oh my god. So wait, Yanagi uses it to fall asleep to that and shark disaster films? You wonder who that could be? Behold, the most terrifying twin phantoms! Over at Luminous Square, floating monsters, hovering demons, and even deadly poison that can steal your senses. They'll poison everyone! That's just Rena's cooking. My assistant, this challenging mission is the very first trial. Bane of Evil City Patrol journey starts here. Let's catch some ghosts. That's the spirit. Blessings upon you, my assistant. Following the clue from Bane of Evil, you arrived at Luminous Square. With Eos in tow, you looked around and finally, you spotted some vaguely familiar figures near the cafe. Go talk to them. So wait, real OG ZZZ will never forget 1.4. 1.4 was so peak it had a credit sequence. No. Wait, what is going on here? Excuse me, miss, you got a minute to spare. Let me introduce you to New Eridu Shining Star, the leading lady of family, the performer in Wonderland Reverie, the creator of FF. Wait, hold on. Sorry, you're just babbling. We just finished watching a concert and came to this hot spot to sing a few Asher Yao songs together. This song, Original Me, is a dedication to Rita's bright future. Oh, you're talking about Asher Yao. Surprised you know about her, but are you willing to dig deeper? Nah, I'm good. We've done plenty deep already. No, it's kidding. Then let me test you. What's the name of that long boom mic Asher Yao always carries around? Well, shit. Omira? Close, but not quite there yet. Shit, you want to dive deeper? You can join our Janice Quarter fan club, Group 27. Just don't join the Outer Ring fan club by mistake. Those guys bring Niger Fuel to concerts. Having hot pot while singing. So wait. One agent was so good and near perfect. Made you know Joe return to ZZZ. It's brought up once in 1.5. Yeah, I don't remember at all. I'm like, wait, well, what was it? Because like, again, when I was getting back into ZZZ, like when 1.6 came out, like I was kind of like diving through the 1.1 to 1.6 content and everything. So, like, I didn't really have time to really just take it slow and like let things like settle in. So I don't remember. Wait.
Understood. Leave it to me.
Ooh, we really harmonized.
Does it say here by any chance?
Is the concert starting?
Wait, is that what it is? Like melody here, or is that just a word that they put there?
Is the concert starting?
Let's see. Discover a group of Ashley Yao fans who sing original me together late at night near Simmer. At the satellite photo session, snap a group shot with the band members. Yes, there's like a lot of other achievements that I probably should get around to getting for polys and stuff, but I'm not really as thorough with getting the achievements as I was in Star Rail and stuff. The twin ghosts. Ah, dear manager. Perfect timing. Would you like to join me for Arena's specialty afternoon tea? It certainly sounds full of creativity. Of course. I made this with love for the students in my recent May training course, and everyone loved it. The first time they tried it, a few students clutched their chest and passed out from the amazing flavor. So wait, it's apparently Hemiola, so Belle was close with the second option but misremembering the name. Oh. When they woke up, they even told me they loved the unprecedented culinary experience. So, what's on the afternoon tea menu? This time, the theme was to craft a rich, savory base by mixing complex flavors. That's why the menu features bread paired with salted fish, purple cabbage cough syrup flavored cake, served alongside a freshly squeezed bitter melon meat patty smooth. Like, the bread and salted fish, I mean, that's still a bit weird, but I can give a pass for. But cough syrup flavored cake and freshly squeezed bitter melon meat patty smooth. Fuck bitter melon, like that shit sucks. But they squeeze the meat juices from the So funny that's technically canon. She does remember what Astra called it. Sounds like a smoothie for Haramasa. You just like cough syrup, but sounds worse. Oh god. The twin ghosts live up to their name. Twin ghosts? Oh, that sounds intriguing. You gotta tell me more, or I'm not letting you leave. You tell Arena about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. Oh, so that's how it is. What a tragic misunderstanding. Please, take me back so I can find that Bangbu and clear things up. You bring Rena over to the newsstand. Oh, so I skip over that lady that was there in the corner. Dear assistant and assistant's master, you... Oh, wait, who is this? Light on your feet, moving quiet, and ghost trailing behind. You, could you be? It's the twin ghosts. What does she want? Just so you know, Bane of Evil is the bravest, toughest Bangbu in all of 6th Street, and will never bow to evil. Even if you tear my shell off, yank my screws out, and strip down my core module, I won't back down. Ah. The Bane of Evil lets out an indignant growl, but once Rena picked it up, it couldn't break free at all, and had no choice but to quietly listen to the whole story from start to finish, buzzing and vibrating the whole time. It should have been me! That's the whole story. With that, our little misunderstanding should be all cleared up now, yes? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'll take down your wanted poster right away. Rena's salty, she got dethroned and bust-eyed too, Velena. Aramasa always gets bitter melon flavor, so no one else on the team has to. Every time you see Reno cook, you remember how Lycon leaves them in the hollows like we learned with the fishing event? Yeah, it's so funny with the fishing event. Let's see, twin ghosts have appeared at Lumina Square, floating monster, hovering devil, bruise, mind-bending poisons that knocks everyone out cold. Truth uncovered, Rena set up a maid training course at Lumina Square, handed out her homemade Rena specialty afternoon tea to the participants. Looks like it was a bit too avant-garde for most of them. Oh my god. Wait. Is she looking a mask or a gun? Oh my god. You're finally here, my assistant. And my assistant's master. Okay, hold on. I need to take a picture of this. This is so goofy. Tongue kissing a robot. It looks like she's kissing her gun. Today's opponent, the dismantling maniac, is especially terrifying and particularly vicious. Just watching her evil deeds is enough to make a Bangbu's logic core run cold in their charging port short circuit. What happened? Does it look like your nail gun? Yeah. My assistant's master, take a look at that hellish scene on the wanted poster. Not just cruel abuse, but ruthless dismantling too. Under her screwdriver, even the bravest machine ends up shattered into pieces, scattered all over the floor. Brave friends, now I entrust you to the duty of defeating the demon. What about you, Bane of Evil? I'm standing here warning every passerby, telling them not to go near Branch Street construction site. Don't underestimate this task. Prevent trouble before it starts is important work too. Off you go, my assistant and my assistant's master. I bless you both. Following the clue from the Bane of Evil, you arrived at the old Branch Street construction site. With Eos in tow, you looked around and finally you spotted some vaguely familiar figures nearby. Go talk to them. I wonder where the maniac is. Have you seen the maniac, sir? Have you heard? Something serious happened at the neighboring construction site recently. Something serious? Like what? According to my intel, there's a long neglected warehouse over there, and it's full of old items that have been sitting around for years. Inside are a bunch of long steel demons that are old, dusty, and completely wrecked. Since it was dug up, it's been making terrifying laughter every night in the middle of the night. You better believe it. I was pulling a late shift once and clearly heard endless crazy laughter. I freaked out and bolted. A scary ghost resurrection incident once happened at the abandoned construction site next door. Well, that sounds pretty scary. Let's hear it. Alright, I'm gonna tell you, but don't say I didn't warn you. On a dark, windless night, when the streets were dead silent, a little girl got lost wandering through a construction site. She felt her way through the darkness, trying to find a way out. Finally, she saw a light and made her way toward it. And then what happened? She walks up to the light, reaches out her hand, trying to touch it. Ah! That's terrifying. Let me catch my breath. The young girl touched something wet and sticky. I can't go on. Wet and sticky. Oh no. Grace. Let me check your tongue. Let me play doctor. Oh, Proxy and Eos. It's been a while. What brings you guys to the construction site today? Oh, did you finally come around and agree to let me run some tests on Eos? That's wonderful. Hang on a second. I'll go get the Bangbu lubrication and polishing kit. Oh no. Along with the rest of the stuff I prepared. That's not it. Help me. Also in 3.0 live stream, Remio's wings are big. Yeah, she has like pretty big wings and stuff. Yeah, the wings. Yeah, the wings. But yeah, they were pretty big, yeah. I'm not mentally ready for this. Okay, I guess I'll wait a bit longer then. Still, you should take this Bangbu daily maintenance kit back with you, Proxy. I got it especially for EOS. I was going to bring it to the video store myself if work at the construction site hadn't been so busy recently, or lately. What happened? Oh, it's nothing major. During the last site inspection, we found a bunch of sealed equipment that needs maintenance and repairs. Later, while inspecting them, I found a machine inside that hadn't been powered on in ages. It was really... Why are you suddenly so excited, Grace? It was one very captivating power driver. The surface might be a bit weathered from oxidation, but its core components are still going strong. It's a tough little fellow. While performing regular maintenance, I unscrewed each of its screws and got to take a look at its internals. Those sleek, refined lines, that smooth, efficient assembly, it's honestly an astonishing feat of industrial craftsmanship. By the time I realized what happened, it was already a scattered pile of parts, so I had no choice but to give it a full overhaul and rebuild from top to bottom. Now this little one is quiet and powerful, with flawless performance, and already has been put into service. Everyone loves it. There she is, the Dismantling Maniac. Dismantling Maniac? That's a new one. Are you referring to me? You tell Grace about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. Ahem, so that's how it is. No wonder I thought I heard faint scraping noises while doing maintenance on the machines. Thinking about it now, it must have been that little one calling himself the Bane of Evil. Sounds like a sensitive little thing. If this whole situation's got it stressed out, that's not really ideal. Proxy, can you take me to see it? I should go straighten out this misunderstanding and give that little one a checkup while I'm at it. Wait, hold on, I'm feeling some ulterior motives here. Sure. You bring Grace over to the newsstand. The two quickly clear up the misunderstanding and seem to hit it off right away. Amazing! Such vivid outlines, such clean strokes, and such exquisite coloring. Wait a second. Little one, the proxy told me you go by Bane of Evil. You got a logic core every bit as sharp and stylish as your name would suggest, and you're even talented in the arts. Bane of Evil really is something else. That's right, I'm a super smart, exceptionally wise Bangbu, totally different from those run-of-the-mill companions who just clock in and out like drones. You're a human with great taste as well, though by the rules of first come first served, you'll have to rank behind my assistant master instead of for being my second favorite person. But I decided to grant you the honorary title of Bane of Evil's confidant as compensation. The two of them launch into a lively conversation. Taking the opportunity, Grace pulls out the device she carries with her and scans the internal structure of the Bane of Evil. I see now. There's a slight deviation to your core module, something that sets you apart from the other little ones. No wonder so full of energy. You got that right. I'm a one-of-a-kind, totally unique Bangbu. Still, with only a preliminary scan, I can't quite figure out how your internal systems operate. How fascinating. A structural flaw, yet it's created an entirely different behavioral pattern and operational logic. What behavioral pattern? Operational logic? I don't really understand. I see now. It's because the structural differences cause the frequencies to vary. Hold on, I'll be right back. Once I bring my equipment, I can dismantle the outer shell, run diagnostics with my professional instruments, compare every abnormal frequency and figure out what's going on. Dismantle? Not happening. Assistant, an assistance master, please save me. It's still just a kid. No need to be afraid, I'm very professional. I promise every one of your screws will come through completely unharmed. If you really don't want to, here's our contact information. I'll leave it with you for now. If you ever change your mind, wait. You know, I can just see this as Grace getting extremely excited that she's repeating the same line. Just give me a call. Let's see. During a recent construction site inspection, Grace discovered a really charismatic power driver. As for what came next, unscrewing bolts, examining its structure, and reassembling it. Totally normal, right? Like, if you ever change your mind, if you ever change... Yeah, with that kind of a tone, yeah. Although the weird thing is with how they capitalize the second if without a period. Like, there was a comma. So I feel like it was an accidental copy paste or something like that? More than anything? No, no, it's Sokaku. Oh no. Quick, look, what's that? It's Jigglypuff when viewed from above. An old acquaintance. It's Bugcat. What, an old acquaintance? You're definitely being fooled by its cunning disguise. That thing's a vicious, greedy, cruel, and downright wicked man-eating monster. Sounds scary. Of course. Legend has it these creatures live 18 floors underground, munch on fireballs, guzzle lava, and have a nasty temper to boot. Once they reach the surface, they go on a hunting spree, chasing all kinds of prey, and then they devour it in a single bite. Like on a wanted poster? Exactly. Sharp eye you got there, master of my assistant. Now I shall entrust you with the duty of dealing with these monsters. Sure thing, Bane of Evil. Let's see. Follow the clue from Bane of Evil, you arrive at Port Elpis. With Eos Intel, you looked around, and finally you spotted some vaguely familiar figures near the food stalls. Go talk to them. Haramasa and Sokaku. I missed the metro this morning, skipped lunch at noon, then got chewed out by the boss this afternoon. I finally clocked out, and all I wanted was some fresh out of the fryer fries to heal my wounded soul with that deep fried carb therapy. The moment I let my guard down, I got surrounded by these thugs. Now I can't even get my fries. Ask this guy about the monster. What monster? I just pulled some extra ships, got dark circles under my eyes, and look a bit run down. Bro, you must have some good ass makeup on because I don't see any dark circles at all. But you can't just call me a monster. Express your sincere apologies. Through some genuine consoling and another box of fresh out of the fryer fries, the gentleman finally stops crying. Aww. Ooh, let me guess what you're here to ask me. A horn hat, a talking handbag, and some other kind of toy? I gotta keep working hard if I'm gonna hit the boss's sale target. After some enthusiastic sales pitches, you pick a bunch of toys for Eos. Do we pick toys for Eos? Imagine Idhari just wandering around the streets in the middle of the night. I mean, like, there was, like, Idhari's, character videos earlier about her wandering around and stuff, and I think scaring people. Especially that one, public security officer lady, when she went to check in on, Idhari after some neighborhood reports. And then also how she got kinda, close with Jane Doe and everything. I forget her name, but yeah, that poor officer. Or more than anything, it should have been me! Oh, hey, Proxy. Is Section 6 off today? Pretty much. We just finished the job, and now we're on break. So Kaku was starving and kept going on about getting a burger. She made it sound amazing, so I figured I'd swing by too. Yeah, the burgers here are amazing. They have so many flavors you can't get anywhere else. Like, the crispy squeak cod burger. The coating is nice and crunchy, but the inside is really soft and tender, and the mayo spills right out. Fish burger? Huh, I'd try that. Wanna try one, Proxy? We got a spare. At Sokaku's enthusiastic insistence, you try a sizzling crispy cod burger. It really is delicious. And, can I ask you for a small favor? Of course. You're so nice. Could you find a server and help me order one burger of every flavor? Oh. McDonald's or Burger King. I mean, I know that McDonald's has the Filet-O-Fish, but that shit's dry. I mean, like, on some days, if you're really lucky, it's not as dry as the desert. Other days, it's dry. Like, I'm one of those people that doesn't mind having a Filet-O-Fish at McDonald's if I ever go there. Not something I order regularly, but like, it's okay.
It's not garbage, but it's not amazing. But man. Also, I remember I tried out for the heck of it because I never ordered it once, like those chicken snack wraps or whatever at McDonald's. Bro, the chicken they put in is so small. There's barely any like chicken, and the little chicken that's even there is dry as fuck. I mean, I know I wasn't expecting anything from McDonald's, but I'm still disappointed. Like, it's just like, okay, come on, it has to be at least average, but it was less than average. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Oh, man, like, honestly, like, just better off going to any other place, or hell, like, at that point, better off just getting, like, frozen chicken strips at, like, your convenience store or whatever, and then just heating up on your own, rather than like getting any chicken sandwiches from like any other fast food place. McDonald's, like the taste of sadness. First, you help her all and take a picture. It fascinates you that the country of origin of fast food, the US, is worse than any other country. Yeah, like it's so dumb with the corner cutting and the lack of. Well, I mean, I can understand the lack of care from the employees because they're being paid minimum wage, potentially dealing with shitty people all day. So, so that I kind of get. But also, yeah, it really is kind of like sad seeing the state of a good portion of US fast food compared to how other countries have it. Like, bro, I see the shit in like McDonald's Japan, China, or I'm not sure about Europe, but they at least got some like unique menu items that we'll never see in the US though. But yeah, like I think like there's also what was it? But yeah, like at the very least though, McDonald's Japan and like China and stuff seems a lot better by comparison to anything in the US. But like I know there's also Jollibee as well. Actually, wait, Jollibee in the US, or at least the locations I've been to, were actually pretty okay. But they look even better in, I forget, were they also in the Philippines as well? I don't remember. I think I remember seeing some food vlog videos of Jollibees in other countries. Or was it Philippines? I think there was at least one, or some location in the Philippines, right? But yeah, like whatever country, whatever non-US country it was, it looked a lot better than what was in the US. And the US had some, at least the locations I went to, pretty okay Jollibee there. So at McDonald's, we sell ice cream, but our machines never work. I think like out of all the times I even went to a McDonald's, like I don't think I've ever actually seen the ice cream machine break down, as much as people meme about it. Question, I'm broken while my name is spoken. Answer, McDonald's ice cream machine. Probably somewhere, somehow out there in the world, there's always at least one broken McDonald's ice cream machine. I've already ordered twice. The first time the staff even double checked a few times if I really meant to eat that much. They even offered to contact the hospital for me. Aww. So I had Haramasa help with the second order, but now the staff probably recognize them too. You're really that hungry, Sokaku? Yeah, I overslept today, so I got called into a hollow on an emergency mission before I could even eat breakfast. There's no food in the hollow, so I had to keep fighting like crazy. And when I came out, I felt lightheaded, and my stomach was already rumbling. So I rushed right over here. I just want to stuff myself with loads of burgers and fries. Oh. One whole burger with each bite. Huh, how'd you know? Heh, I was just super hungry. There's even a wanted notice. So Kaku's so hungry that she got onto a wanted notice for all the all the food she was devouring. You tell Sokaku about the district's wanted story. About the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. So wait,
people found out they were designed to break down often because corporate had a long-standing partnership with a repair company, and it was the franchise owners who had to pay anyways. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's crazy. We went to get ice cream because make you pay. Wait. Went to get ice cream because they were about to make you pay. They told you ice cream working through drive-thru window. And they asked, do you want warm liquid ice cream because our machine isn't working? Jesus Christ. That's so bad. Oh my god. How? Man, that, oh god, that sounds so disgusting. You want ice cream, warm ice cream soup? That sounds like a recipe for an immediate stomach ache or doctor's visit or whatever. Like, oh geez. You don't mess up the fries in fast food. Yeah, at the very least, like, the fast food place can get right is getting their french fries right. That's like the bare minimum standard to meet. Like, out of all the fast food places, at least that I've been to, like, McDonald's is pretty up there with its like french fry quality, although maybe a bit too salty that you had to keep rubbing off like the excess salt on the fries, but overall it's like pretty dang good. Then like, I don't know where you would put it on the spectrum, but Burger King fries, they have that frozen french fry feel, which on one hand is justifiably bad, but on the other hand, there's also a soft spot that me and probably other people have for that freezer french fry feel and texture. So on one hand, it shouldn't be like that, but on the other hand, it's such a familiar feeling from like heating up your own like frozen fries and shit in the oven or whatever, that it's like you can't help but like not hate it at the very least. But yeah, I think like actually if you count in like other special fries or whatever, I think I put Jack in the Box curly fries over McDonald's regular french fries if we're counting like things other than regular french fries. Otherwise, I would kind of put like the regular Jack in the Box fries below McDonald's for sure. Arby's curly fries. Yeah, I remember I actually got a frozen bag of Arby's curly fries like from the store or whatever, or I think it was Arby's. They're actually pretty damn good, especially if you air fry them. Like, it's actually so good. Yeah, this like the ones from the grocery stores are actually so good. And I believe there's also Red Robin onion rings, I think. Like, those are actually really good too. But yeah, I mean, we're kind of getting away from the whole fries thing. But yeah, like Red Robin onion rings from like the grocery store are pretty good too. But let's see. So wait, you call your air fryer the fry resurrection chamber because it reheats them perfectly? Yeah, like it heats them. It heats up food like near perfectly. Yeah, actually, wait, what other... Actually, now that I think about it, with Chick-fil-A, I think I remember... Wait, I forget. They have their, Oh, no, they have those, like, crisp-cut fries, right? Actually... Oh, I don't know where I would rank it, because, like, on one hand, if you try it by itself, they're pretty okay. Like, pretty decent. Yeah, the waffle fries. Like, they're pretty decent, but then, basically, they're meant to be dipped into the, what was it? The Chick-fil-A sauce that they have or whatever. So, like, if you kind of, like, take that into consideration, like, really, really up there with how good it is. With how it pairs with the waffle fries. What other fast food stuff that actually, is that, like, most of the fast food chain fries that I've ever had? Because, like, there's some other places that just aren't in my area. Or I would have to like, drive like way out of my way to have. But yeah, and then there's like other places like I
I mean, it's not necessarily fast food at that point, but like, Red Robin steak fries, if I remember correctly, those are pretty good. And let me see. There's also like this one breakfast diner that actually made some pretty good fries. Well, actually, no, oh, no, it wasn't fries. Actually, no. Okay, no. They did do fries if you order stuff when it's not like their breakfasty options. Yeah, because the breakfast options were hash browns, and then their like other options were like burger and fries and stuff served on the plate and shit. But man, that place, the quality really differs depending on whether or not you're trying to order something in the middle of lunch rush or after lunch rush or before it even. Because like the hash browns they make, when you order it when it's nowhere near lunch rush, then it's like perfectly crispy, like it's like just soft enough, like there's just enough parts in like the middle or bottom that's like soft with like everything else crispy, perfectly crispy, crunchy. But then like if you order during lunch rush where the cooks are all like swamped as hell with all the orders, man, sometimes I had some of the most soggy fucking hash browns from there that I'm like, you know what, like never order from this place during rush hour or lunch rush, I mean. Oh god, that's a lesson learned from me. Alright.
Something like that actually happens? Wait, can you take me to find that citizen so I can explain things to them, Proxy? If word about this got out, it'd be way too embarrassing. And it'd probably make Nagi worry too. But before we head to 6th Street, Proxy, help me order those burgers first. I already blew my allowance for today, tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that on this food. I'm gonna eat every last bite before I do anything else.
Oh my god. Like, Sokaku's like, whatever savings she might even have. Like, actually now that I think about it, like, would she even have a bank account, or would it be Yanagi that would like, set up like, essentially like a child account for Sokaku and shit? Because yeah, like, although, wait, if she's saying she's getting an allowance, she doesn't really have a bank account, she's just being given money by Yanagi then, right? Huh. The veracity. Yanagi's most likely. Yeah, probably like getting allowance from Yanagi and then not actually having like, I mean, yeah, I don't think like Sokaku would be, well, I don't think she could or should have like a bank account or credit card. Well, one, like, I think like she might end up losing it, like more than anything. And also she would go way too overboard on like ordering and eating way too much goddamn food and drowning in debt. You know what? Yeah, I think that's probably what would happen. Once Sokaku has had her fill of food and drink, you take it to the newsstand. Hey, are you Mr. Bane of Evil? I'm Sokaku from Section 6. I've got a few things to say about that wanted notice. What? An executive officer? I don't trust a word you say. You're totally lying to me. This is a monster's trick, just like in the legends. No, huh? No. I really am an executive officer for Section 6. This is my work ID, and this is my access card, and this one is my... Bane of Evil carefully examined the credentials. Somehow, even through its metal shell, traces of fear could be seen. Oh, so that's what's going on. I understand now. It's all a misunderstanding. No need to worry about it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Sokaku hums a tune as she walks off, while the bamboo keeps trembling violently, only managing to muster the courage to speak again after a while. Aww, it's in its sad pose right now. No wonder she's an executive officer from Section 6. I can feel such a powerful aura. Do you think she might report me to public security for breaking bamboo regulations and have me taken in or something like that? Are there such regulations? Not before, but I've heard the executive officers of Section 6 can do anything, so arresting me would probably be a piece of cake. Sokaku's a good person, though. After reassuring Bane of Evil for a while, the bamboo finally calms down. Seems like today's events were just a bit too much for the poor thing.
Man-eating monster appeared at Port Elpis. So Kaku didn't have breakfast, got dragged out for an emergency assembly, then had to work her tail off in the hollow the whole day. So scarfing down a few dozen burgers is... wait, one after another is totally normal. Oh my god. Now we gotta keep it down. What happened? I'll let you in on this, but you absolutely can't tell anyone. Did you see today's Wanda poster? What's depicted there is a creature straight out of legend. Last time I saw one of those was on, was on 14... wait, 30... oh, 2:30 in the afternoon. Vivian. Careful, don't get too close to it. If they say, or they say if you hear it chanting, you lose consciousness and collapse. Even your logic code will stop responding, and your charging port might get burned out. Even Bangbu like us aren't immune, let alone humans like you. Lucky for you, Bane of Evil, the top detective, is stood right here. Assistance, before you set out to capture the witch, I'll grant you a sacred blessing. Is the earplugs? And give you my very own special item. Bane of Evil hands over a special item. Looks like a pair of earplugs. Perfect. My assistant. You're all geared up now. Next up, time to fulfill your glorious duty. Go forth, Avatar Justice. Let's roll. You went out with Miyabi, Proxy. Don't worry, we can schedule a day for Vivian. Don't worry. There's enough, there's enough room in the schedule. It's like, checks calendar. Let's see. There's Trigger. There's Yeshung Wong. There's Itari. There's Nangong. There's how about next week, Vivian? And then Vivian just like jacks our calendar and then just like pushes everything up a day and fits her. No, she replaces all the dates with just Vivian. Vivian leering at Pyros, or I keep forgetting, how do you pronounce that name? Following the clue from Bane of Evil, you arrived at Ballet Twins Plaza with Eos until you looked around, and finally you spotted some vaguely familiar figures in the plaza. Go talk to them. Oh, whoops. Bang Boo pretending to be broken. Bouncy Bang Boo. Did you hear? The Bang Boo Workers Mutual Aid Society is being set up right now. Never heard of it. Doesn't matter. Same old story. Empty promises. This time's different. That Bang Boo from the union is highly skilled at the job and really good at making dennies and dealing with humans. He even came up with a super efficient way to get things done. What's this now? I'm not buying it. Like when I'm on the clock and switch into work mode, I act like I can't hear anything outside, no matter how loudly humans call out. And also, when a crisis hits, I immediately dump everything on a colleague and say, this mess is yours to clean up. And most importantly, before starting work, don't charge up in advance, so I can pass out anytime, anywhere. Oh my god. That kind of makes sense. So wait, should be lucky Vivian hasn't learned of who we've been meeting with. Felt so bad because you learn what happens when you forget about... Wait, you learn what happens when you forget about a hangout request with Vivian for the way... Wait, the way she reacted was that... Oh, she actually has a reaction if you kind of like leave her, if you like stand her up and stuff. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. La la la. The great, beautiful, amazing Hollow Scepter. Please take my homework away. I'll offer a week's allowance as tribute. Is homework that scary? Of course, a boring grown-up like you wouldn't get it. Homework's way scarier than ghosts. It hasn't worked yet, but I'm convinced that if I stick with it, I'll see progress. At least that's what the books say.
A couple characters will ask you to come back later in the day. Oh, I don't remember that. Miss Vivian, Miss Vivian, me and Lilac already know each other pretty well. We've heard 8 different versions of Phaethon's epic performance at the Hollow Champion competition. Aw, even Robin's like just tired of hearing this shit on repeat. We know every last detail by heart already, so you really don't need to go over it again. But I did make some tweaks to the wording, and those changes are really important. I won't publish this on the internet until I've confirmed there are no issues with these changes. Anything related to Lord Phaethon, even a single punctuation error, I will absolutely not. I absolutely will not allow it. So wait. Vivian goes between wondering why you're not responding to just straight up blaming herself for the reason. Aw, that's so sad. Vivian trusts even is her want to outcompete and win over every girl, fun fact. Yeah, I can see that. Ambi has one where you lend her money for a burger and she pays you back later. Oh, Volina trailer just came out? Ooh, I'll have to see that later. Vivian launches into her next round of recitation. Looks like your exploits from the Hollow Champion. Wait, it sounds like your exploits from the Hollow Champion competition, but she's dressing it up quite a bit. In that split-second crisis, it was Lord Phaethon who stepped up. Wicked black wolves, creepy hollow raiders, they're all nothing before the mighty Phaethon. All it takes is one kick to send their heads flying, rolling all over the hollow. And this gun that will get in 3.0. As Vivian keeps talking, Robin and Lilac both seem to drift off, like their minds are wandering. Neither of them are listening. Wait. Neither of them or listening. So wait, you can get Ellen a part-time job at Enzo's? Oh yeah, I think I remember something like that, yeah. Well, Lord Phaethon, when do you get here? When Robin told you to stop reading. Oh, that means you were there from the start. Oh, this is so embarrassing. What are you doing at the Ballet Twins? Do you need me help? Wait. Do you need me help? Okay, I can see that they're being quite rushed right now, trying to like make way for 3.0 content. Do you need my help? It's related to you. You tell Vivian about Bane of Evil. In the process, Robin and Lilac slowly return to their senses. She can't speak because the proxy's here. So there's a mod of Wise as Pyros, Pyrios, or however you pronounce that, Princess carrying Vivian. Aww. Oh, Vivian told us about her Phaethon story 3 or 4 days ago. That lines up. Miss Lilac, please refrain from bringing up such matters. Miss Vivian's heart rate is accelerating, and her body temperature continues to rise. If this keeps up, I'll have to call the hospital and have them come treat Miss Vivian. Robin, be quiet. I'll head to 6th Street right now and explain things to that Bang Boo. You bring Vivian over to the newsstand and fill Bane of Evil in on the situation. Anyway, that's the whole deal. Got it. Please forgive me, after all. Oh, these kinds of misunderstandings are inevitable in a detective's line of work. Then you better drop that wanted poster of mine ASAP. Seeing the scene pop up on the canvas is a bit too wild. Mysterious witch appeared near Ballet Twins. Rumor has it anyone who hears their chant loses consciousness, collapses on the spot, and gets trapped in the sweet dreams she weaves. Truth uncovered, Vivian's Tales of Lord Phaethon's exploits is now on its 8th revision, and Lilac and Robin have been its trapped and unwilling repeat audience. They have our sympathy. So wait, at least Vivian can actually fight alongside the proxy? Yeah! Wait. Bane of Evil? Where'd you go? Now the place is completely empty, with only the bleak western wind blowing through. After waiting in place for a moment, suddenly with the harsh grind of gears, Bane of Evil comes bounding over.
This is terrifying. What's wrong? Only the bravest and most quick-witted Bangbu could have dealt with what just happened. My assistant and my assistant's master, are you ready to face the truth? Even if it means confronting ruthless killers and lurking demons head-on? What happened? Let me tell you, today I ran into the most dangerous criminal of all 6th Street history. She appears out of nowhere, vanishes without a trace, has a sneaky tail, insane strength, and last, those eyes that see straight through walls. Cecilia. Just one look from her and even the most skilled security will immediately short out. Its wiring fried and screws raining to the ground. Luckily, the one I ran into was Bane of Evil. Even when faced with such a demon, I was able to use nimble body to use nimble body to dash through the streets and alleys and make it here to ask for your help. So you ran away? What do you mean bailed? The Bane of Evil does not bail. It was a tactical retreat to relay critical intel to my companions so we could formulate a thorough capture plan. Hang on, let me slap today's wanted post up there. Moments later. Oh. I'm counting on you, assistant and assistant's master. I can't tell what that is. What? A technique with this much soul and you dare question it? Whatever, a brave warrior like me shouldn't be scared off by some criminal's threats. Even facing such a dangerous rogue, I'll see justice through to the end. Let's go, assistant's master. I'll lead you straight to where I spotted the crook. Sure. No, you should be the one scouting ahead while I provide tactical guidance from the rear. That's the proper divisional labor between detective and assistant. Oh my god. The other cough. Because I thought with the seeing through walls thing that I thought that it was something Cecilia related. Soldier 11, what are you doing here? Long time no see, little manager. And is this, Mr. Bane of Evil? It rushed off so fast earlier, I didn't even get the chance to say hello. Hey, we're all friends here. What? Assistant's master? No way, you two actually know each other? I get it. This has to be the criminal's partner, plotting to earn the detective's trust before turning on them when they least expect it. That sneaky scheme almost worked, but you should know, a Bangbu like me, Bane of Evil, would never betray justice. Wait, what are you doing? Jane picks up Bane of Evil and examines its inner workings in detail. When she's finished, the Bangbu collapses weakly onto the floor. Who would have thought such a tiny internal structural deviation could lead to such a huge boost in observation ability? Its observation skills are pretty sharp. It even draws wanted posters. I noticed that too. This morning, I took care of an urgent mission and cleared out some, well, let's just say some unnecessary personnel who shouldn't have been hanging around. Before I began, I've confirmed every precaution was in place, but still, that Bangbu was hiding by the roadside, sneaking glances at me for quite a while. By the time I finished up and went looking for it, the little guy had already gone. It even covered his tracks. Such a curious little thing. Sure enough, it didn't take long before it came to find me on its own. So, you were fishing and the Bangbu took the bait. Despicable! Shameless! Oh, being accused like that stings a little, you know? And here I was just thinking, you have a keen eye and know how to stay hidden. Quite the little scout. If the opportunity comes up, maybe you could partner up with me on some basic assignments. That would basically make you an unofficial member of public security. What? Partner? Work with public security? Jane's a special consultant for public security. If you're not interested, then I guess that's that. What a shame. No, I want to. A Bangbu as sharp and capable as me? I really ought to be rewarded and brought into the organization. Join as a proper employee, put in the work, climb the ranks, secure a full position, and in the end become a public security special consultant Bangbu. That's some solid career planning right there. And with that, the freshly appointed public security, specially appointed Baddie Boo followed Jane's lead, happily heading off. At the end of the day, it's a happy ending for everyone. Let's see, Bane of Evil encounters the most dangerous criminal ever. The prowling rogue has a powerful tail and a gaze that can pierce through walls. One look from her and you'll collapse on the ground, never to regain consciousness. The figure that Bane of Evil saw was actually Jane. Jane believes that the Bane of Evil is indeed a Bang Boo with sharp observation skills and a knack for stealth. Perhaps they could work as her partner for some simple missions. It looks like the Bane of Evil is thrilled about this assignment. Ellen. Oh, you're back. Perfect. What's wrong? Looking for me? Take a look at this. Does this drawing really look like me? Earlier today at school, I saw a bunch of classmates. Oh, I can't see the sign. I didn't look at the sign. Shit. A bunch of classmates told me there was a portrait of me on 6th Street, so I had to come check it out myself. Not really. The details don't match up at all. But the all sounded so certain. Ever heard of a doppelganger? Oh, I see. Alright, I get it. Oh, that's... Oh, right. I thought for a second they switched out the poster. Grab her tail. Oh, whoops. I already read all that. And alright. Got all of our polys. Oh, okay. Now we got one more. Oh! Oh, this is a web event thing? Oh, shit. Okay, I hope I didn't miss any daily shit. Or I can still just go through it all. Let's see. Another morning, another internet commission. The client wants to decode some encrypted data from inside their Bang Boo housekeeper. This appears to be legacy data left behind from when this Captain Boo was doing career planning work while he was still on Roscalifer. Curiosity gets the better of you, so you hit play on the data. The first words that come through are, "Good morning, Roscalifer." You can do everything without missing anything? Oh, okay, thank you. Let's see. Click begin internship to head to your internship. Start with a fuzzy wrench and dive into a brand new Bang Boo adventure. Hey, that Bang Boo over there, hold up. I see you stumbling around, with your screen flickering and all. You must have a voltage overload. Big Boss Boo, you're the one with the voltage overload. Who's stumbling? See? Just a couple of words and your logic core is already overheating. Mood swings are one of the symptoms of voltage overload, you know? How about some maintenance? I'll guarantee I'll get you sorted in one session. Don't come any closer. One more step and I'm calling the Airspace Patrol. Hey, wait, don't leave. We got a special deal running right now. Get a full body maintenance package and we'll throw on 3 battery tune-ups for free. Wait, no music is creepy? Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, that's why there's no music. Because it's a web event. It's executing through a different EXE that OBS isn't picking up. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Although the music is really low right now. But, yeah. God, I really wish they'd stop with their stupid embedded web event shit. It's so annoying. But, free, what now? Wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Maybe I need to, like, see if I can raise up the... Okay, there we go. Intern, are you trying to bring in customers for me to bring in customers for me or chase them away? Senior, didn't you say we need to figure out what the customer needs? From my observations, that customer's voltage is really quite high. You go back and watch the shop. I'll handle the outdoor promotion. Okay, wait, hold on real quick. It's getting so hot right now. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and I'm not sure if like the weather, I mean the weather should be letting up like tomorrow, but it's still within that heat wave territory. Under Maintenance Boo's Furious Glare, Repair Boo slinks back into the shop. You think I read more in this ZZZ app than the average trail stream? I mean, the thing would, I mean, like, that's probably just objectively wrong though. Cause like, the thing with ZZZ, there's less downtime between reading, but Trails has a shit ton more lines overall. That and like, depending on the session, like I'd be probably in the middle going through a dungeon and whatnot. That and there's actual voice cutscenes for like, for the most part, compared to the side events of like a gacha, where if it's a minor side event, it's voiceless because it's supposed to be just a filler event to tide people over until the end of the patch. So yeah. Wait, sick because of reading Trails? Nah. Silly kid. You don't just go around telling someone their voltage is unstable the moment you meet them. But it's true, Captain. That customer really could use some care and maintenance. You're just too honest for your own good. I really can't tell if that's gonna help you or hurt you. Let me go smooth things over with Maintenance Boo for you. You keep watching the shop and try utilizing that emotional intelligence module more when you talk to others, yeah? Got it, Captain. You can count on me. Maintenance is so important. Why doesn't anyone pay attention to maintenance? Bang Boo everywhere really need to develop better maintenance awareness. Might as well kill some time with a quick self-maintenance, but if a customer shows up, it'd be kind of inconvenient to stop midway. During this short bit of downtime, Repair Boo finds himself caught in a dilemma. Let's see. This option will increase the counter. It will appear multiple times later. The number of times it's selected will be accumulated. The number of times you choose this option will affect the final ending. Oh. Let's do maintenance. After a moment's thought, Repair Boo decides to conduct self-maintenance. Voltage is strong and stable, my exterior is all clean and shiny. Bang Boo really gotta pay attention to maintenance and take care of themselves well. Repair Boo, what are you doing spacing on the shop? We got a customer, so hurry up and welcome them in. Alright, senior, I'm on my way. Cater to human customer, cater to Bang Boo. Human? What a rare occurrence! A human customer bringing in their own Bang Boo for maintenance. After thinking for a quick bit, Repair Boo decides to handle the human customer first. He'll leave the Bang Boo customer to his senior. Welcome to the Fuzzy Wrench, dear customer. Hey there, little Bang Boo, I'm a content creator. Oh no. I was wondering if I could film the maintenance process at your shop. I'm shooting a vlog about my assistant, this Goody Boo here. Of course you can! You could even help spread the word about our place. Alright, let me fill you in on Goody Boo's situation here. Clicking joints, loose antennas, and the way you walk. Did you sprain your ankle before? Yeah, I did! How'd you know? Oh, what skills? You got them all right. So little Bang Boo, can you fix all these symptoms? Sure thing. He just needs a little grease and let me handle it for you. Repair Boo lays out the necessary tools, arranging all sorts of screws, lubricants, and cleaners in perfect rows with even spacing between them. The screws are all aligned towards the same direction, arranged from shortest to longest. Man, this is so satisfying to watch. Repair Boo picks up the needle valve oiler and precisely inserts it into the gap in Goody Boo's joint. After that, he gives the joint a light twist, producing a smooth swishing sound. Let's see, you hear that? That's what it should be. Dried out joints to creak, but with sufficient lubrication, it should sound like that. After saying that, Repair Boo picks up a screwdriver, tightening Goody Boo's antenna screw to about 70% tightness, then snapping a washer into place with a click. A perfect fit. Alright, try taking a few steps. This feels amazing. Is this really my body? I'm definitely leaving you a 5-star review.
I bet my viewers will love watching your maintenance process once the video is uploaded. Man, this is definitely gonna be the peak of my vlogging career. Okay, I think this guy's got something to think about if, like, vlogging a maintenance session is, like, the peak of his career. I mean, I can tell there's, like, probably a neat watch if you put some, like, relaxing music and have some good, like, filming angles or whatever. Or something like that for, like, a repair maintenance montage of sorts. But, like, the peak? Nah, come on, you got like a long career ahead of you, my man. You gotta set your sights higher. The customer snaps a quick selfie with Repair Boo, then takes off with Goody Boo. But the very next day, the same duo shows up at the door once again. Vintage product salvage channels? Yeah, stuff like that. Like, those are always pretty cool to see. Oh, dear customer, didn't you already undergo maintenance yesterday? Over maintenance is a waste of Denny's and energy, and it doesn't really boost performance much. Little Bang Boo, we're not here for maintenance today. Check it out. This is the video I posted yesterday. Oh wait, that viewer count. 1, 2, 3, 5. How many zeros is that? The video topped yesterday's trending list. Want to partner up with me? We'll shoot more of your maintenance videos. Combining your skills plus my experience of followers, we'd be unstoppable. Sir, this is a repair shop. We'll specialize in the niche market of Bang Boo care and maintenance. Your skills are bound to bring in massive traffic. It's a talent blessed by Lady Sunbringer herself. You off the bed and stuff? Alright, Urban, take care. Hope you had a... Hope you enjoyed today's stream and all. Have a nice night. Faced with the invitation for the human customer, Repair Boo falls into deep thought. This could be a golden opportunity to promote maintenance work and raise awareness, but... is this seemingly performative approach really what he wants? So wait, these are time choices. Make your selection before the timer runs out. Or these options will expire. When you encounter this choice again, the option will return to normal. Decline. Sorry, dear customer. I can't agree to a long-term collaboration. If you'd like to continue the film the maintenance process, I'd be absolutely thrilled. Feel free to shoot as many videos as you want right here in the shop. Why? That video of yours is blowing up. The smart plays to strike while the iron's hot. Well, for one thing, I haven't fully mastered my craft yet. Just last week, I scrubbed off a customer's custom paint job, thinking it was dirt. I can't possibly go out there and flaunt my severely lacking skills. And secondly, the captain and my senior have been so good to me. They're the ones who trained me from a total newbie who couldn't even tighten the screw without shaking to become someone who can work independently. I can't let them down. Alright, a Bang Boo like you is pretty rare. I'll just leave you with a 5-star review for now. The next time I come by, you have to let me shoot more videos. The customer gives a casual wave and leaves with the Goody Boo. A sound behind Repair Boo snaps him back to attention. Turns out Captain Boo has been standing there the whole time watching with a smile. Not bad, kid. Oh, Captain, you heard all that? I'm not the only one who heard that. Maintenance Boo's too proud to come over and praise you himself, but your choice made him pretty happy too. Here, this book's from Maintenance Boo. He told me to give it to you. Repair Boo takes the book and sees the title, The Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. Wait a second. This might just be my chance. Cedar's gotta be in a great mood right now. Perfect time to hit him up and really dig deep into the secrets of maintenance, yeah? Wait, Cedar giving me this book right now clearly means he's happy that I'm teaching a new Bang Boo the basis of maintenance. If I were actually asked for advice now, I'll just get chewed out. Aw, what am I supposed to do? These options require consecutive taps to take effect. Let's strengthen our foundations. So wait. So what if we press this while we... Okay, so it's basically just like click 5 times to confirm no matter which one. The fundamentals are crucial. Repair Boo decides to hold off on rushing to consult maintenance boo for now. It's better to master this book first. However, before Repair Boo can dive deep into his studies, a commotion outside the shop catches his attention. Repair Boo, you got another customer asking for you. Get over here and help them out. Coming, Senior. Whoa, I got requested by name? Guess my maintenance skills are finally being recognized. Let me see. Whoa, why are there so many clients? Chief, over here. Oh, it's our little customer from yesterday. And this group of Bangboo behind you is... These are my buddies from the same production batch. They all want to learn some maintenance too, so I recommended them over. Good morning, Chief. No, don't call me Chief. If my senior actually hears that, I'll get scolded for sure. Just come in first. Repair Boo welcomes all the little Bangboo in and starts teaching them maintenance basics, starting with identifying the tools. But teaching a whole group proves way more difficult than teaching just one Bangboo. Hey, you there! Anti-rust oil goes on the joints, not in your mouth. And you, don't stick that wrench into your charging port. Is that the equivalent of trying to shove something into your ass or wherever your charging port is? Meanwhile, in the shop's only quiet corner, Captain Boo and Maintenance Boo are watching the unfolding scene with great interest. Huh, this is even more exhausting than taking care of a dozen Bangboo at once. Hey, Repair Boo's screen's starting to lag. Can he handle this? Oh, that's nothing. His screen's been dropping frames for half an hour now, yet it's still well lit. That means his core frequencies are already adapted to the load. A few hours later, the special lesson finally wraps up. Repair Boo sits outside the shop entrance, cooling down his core while tidying up his antenna. I can't take it anymore. My core's about to blow. The little Bangboo are sprawled out all over the shop. Some fell asleep clutching wrenches, others with anti-rust oil still smeared across their screens. Taking in this scene, Repair Boo's exhaustion melts away, and something seems to click in place. Oh, what's so funny? I thought you were wiped out, but it seems like you're doing just fine. Captain, I figured it out. I decided to focus on teaching these fresh off the assembly line newbies how to take care of themselves, just like you guys taught me back in the day. Teach the little ones? That sounds good, but be careful not to burn out. Don't push yourself too hard. Then I just fix myself up. I'm a professional maintenance expert now, you know? Captain Boo expresses his full support for the Repair Boo's ambitions and proactively goes to consult Maintenance Boo. With the ambitions in Repair Boo's heart now settled, the painful signals of component wear and tear from the high-intensity training sessions also reach Repair Boo's core. Aw, my legs, my antenna. I might as well kill some time with the quick self-maintenance, but if a customer shows up out of the blue, during a short bit of downtime, Repair Boo finds himself caught in a dilemma. Ooh. Nah, we're going maintenance route. After a moment's thought, Repair Boo decides to conduct self-maintenance. The voltage is strong and stable, and my exterior is all clean and shiny. Bangboo really gotta pay attention to maintenance and take care of themselves well. Repair Boo, what are you doing spacing out in the shop? We got a customer, so hurry up and welcome them in. Alright, Senior, I'm on my way. After finishing up his daily self-maintenance routine, a new day arrives as usual. But while tending to customers during their maintenance session, something feels off. What's going on? My logic core's processing speed is spiking. My voltage is higher than usual, and my maintenance flow is sharper than ever. There seems to be something wrong. Repair Boo's core suddenly enters an overclock state, and his screen goes black as he crashes. Oh no. Hey, Repair Boo, what happened? Wake up, Maintenance Boo, quick, come help! It's a familiar ceiling. Wait, is this the maintenance table at the shop? If we were in the shop, I would have been able to save you. You suddenly collapsed in the shop and scared the heck out of us. Senior, Captain, did I pass out? All I remember is my core suddenly running at top speed, and even the bugs flying around me looked like they were moving in slow motion. Oh god. It's exactly because you're in such ridiculously good shape. You're being way too extreme with your tune-ups. You push your voltage past the rated power, and even your logic core is running in overdrive. This isn't maintenance, it's a full-on overhaul. Overhaul? No way! Maybe I just went a little too far with the maintenance. I'll dial it back next time. Are you crazy? That's way too dangerous. Captain, I'm not crazy. You guys just don't get it. That feeling when the world practically freezes? When every contact point, every screw feels like it's totally under your control. Oh god. The Bangbu's feeling like a god complex or getting that big high off of self-maintenance. Concerned that Repair Boo needs some rest, the worried Captain Boo and fuming Maintenance Boo leave first, but Repair Boo seems lost in that anomalous state. Temptation and reason clash within Repair Boo's logic core. After a brief struggle, he reaches his conclusion. Oh no! Do we want to go for a bad end if we like do too much maintenance? Oh no. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Let's give up. Finally, the voice of reason wins out. After logically assessing his mechanical condition, Repair Boo arrives at a conclusion. Of course, the captain and my senior wouldn't lie to me. The logic core is overclocking, nearly made me lose my rationality. Luckily, all systems are running smoothly for now, and I should be back on my feet in a couple of days. I'll have to give a proper thanks to the captain and senior. Captain, senior, thanks for the help this time. Don't mention it. I just didn't expect the kid who looks so straight-laced to be such a troublemaker. Save the thanks. Just focus on getting better. How it will reflect on our store if a staff member of the Fuzzy Wrench can't even take care of himself. Yes, I understand. I wasn't thinking straight. Alright, get to work. There's a customer. Alright, I'm on it. Huh? Weird. The sensor on my left leg seems to be lagging by a fraction of a second. Maybe I should have the senior take another look at it. But it's such a small matter, I can handle it myself. It's not like it's some major issue involving my logic core or anything. Repair Boo doesn't think too deeply about this issue, but something about it nagged at him. A vibe that doesn't sit right. He can do self-repair. As night falls, the Fuzzy Wrench is about to close up, but Repair Boo is nowhere to be seen. Captain Boo is just about to head out when he suddenly notices a light in the workshop. Oh. You little, why aren't you heading back for some rest? Captain, Hey, Repair Boo, are you okay? Maintenance Boo, quick, get over here! Drawn over by the commotion, Maintenance Boo quickly shoves Captain Boo aside and immediately begins a full examination of Repair Boo. With each passing moment, his expression grows darker. Oh no, did I actually kill him? Oh shit. No, we're too late. What do you mean it's too late? You overdid the self-modifications. Pushed his logic core into permanent overdrive. Pretty much like those intelligent constructs that went completely bonkers. Because his language module is so fast now, all we can make out are the ENAs. That's why this condition is called ENA syndrome. I'm afraid he'll spend the rest of his days just going ENA. ENA. Repair Boo's screen is still flickering with after images, leaving nothing but the sporadic crackling of electric currents in the workshop. Repair Boo ultimately ends up becoming an ENA syndrome patient who needs help from others, living under the care of the maintenance shop. Oh no. I thought foregoing maintenance the one time would be, I guess so we were just teetering on like a razor's edge the whole time after the first maintenance. Oh no. What, that's so depressing, like holy shit. Let's see, Bangbu journey logs every choice you made during your internships. You can jump back at any checkpoint and start over from there. Let's head back to the main page. In endings, you can review or share endings you've unlocked. Try sharing. Oh boy!
Wait. Oh boy, let me go share it on, actually there should be a clipboard option here. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, there's the rewards, because you have to click one of these options. You don't necessarily have to share it, of course, but you have to click on it so that you actually get the rewards. See, we do kill in Zenless. Nah, not the Bang Boo. Got unexplored internship spots waiting, try them all. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Wait, holy shit. Dude, this looks like some shit from fucking Detroit Become Human, with like the flow charts of like your choices and everything. Oh my god. Aw. I seriously can't with you. You work at the Fuzzy Wrench and you can't even take care of yourself? I'm sorry, Senior. I'll never mess around with self-maintenance again. If sorry actually worked, what would we need the airspace patrol for? Stretch out your left leg. Before Repair Boo can even react, Maintenance Boo grabs him by the left leg and slams him onto the maintenance table, followed by an intense round of servicing. Ow, go easy, Senior. Your joints are totally warped and you didn't even notice? Maintenance Boo is now swapping them out for you. Here, he asked me to give you this book. Before you refit your leg pistons, take a look at this. Repair Boo takes the book and sees the title, The Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. Wait a second, this might just be my chance. Looks like Senior's not angry anymore. Why not use this book as an excuse to learn from him once more? Repair Boo's expression steals with resolve. The opportunity won't wait, it's now or never. With this heart set and mind made up, it's time to approach the veteran for some wisdom. Senior, teach me the true way of maintenance. Why are you yelling so loudly? And then I get Captain to bring you the copy of that copy of the Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis? Senior, I see the light now. You had the Captain bring me that book on purpose so I come to you for guidance, right? See the light? You can't even see a carrot in front of you. Stop overthinking things. You're gonna go head out. Alright, Greenblade. Take care. Thanks for watching tonight. Maintenance Boo casually knocks Repair Boo 3 times with a wrench and walks straight away. Then that very night, Senior! What the heck are you doing? Do you know what time it is? Why can't you let me recharge at pace? Hey, Senior, I got it now. When you whacked me 3 times with that wrench earlier, you were hinting at me to come see you at 3 a.m. for some wisdom, right? I'm begging you, please stop having all these epiphanies. Finally unable to take Repair Boo's relentless pestering, Maintenance Boo caves and agrees to teach him the true way of maintenance. The next day, inside the Fuzzy Wrench's workshop, listen up, Bang Boo Maintenance 101. You always power up first, then connect the wiring. I'll use you as a live demonstration. Step 1, power on. The Senior, my back's burning up. Is this normal? I just ran a normal current through it. If it's heating up, it means the resistance in the components on your back is too high. So next step, wiring. Senior, with you plugging in the wire after wire like this, I feel like a porcupine. It's called a bridge connection. You heat things up with electricity to spot problem areas. Then you hook up the wiring at a fixed voltage and check for changes in the current to identify components with abnormal resistance. That's how you target the exact parts that need fixing or replacing. Months later, Repair Boo stands in the same workshop. At the maintenance station, he proceeds to power up, connect the wiring, disassemble, install, and lubricate all in one smooth flow. The customer immediately let out a satisfied groan. Not bad. Starting today, you've completed your apprenticeship. It's all up to you now. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Completed my apprenticeship? Isn't that a bit rushed, Senior? Every fully trained maintenance Bang Boo will face 2 completely different paths, external and internal development. External development is all about service and outreach, starting with business interactions with humans and partnering up to push forward the Bang Boo maintenance industry. Working with humans? And what about internal development? That's the path I chose. Internal development is all about nurturing machines, honing the depth of your craft, and focusing on the purest art of maintenance. Which route's better?
It's not about which route is better, but which is the better fit for you. External development is about breadth, bringing big business into the maintenance game. Internal development is about depth, hyper-focusing on the here and now care experience. Don't sweat it, kid. Whatever path you choose, Maintenance Boo and I got your back. Faced with a sudden choice after mastering the basics, Repair Boo falls silent. A broader path or an in-depth one, neither is better or worse, but which road is the right fit for him? Ooh. The crossroads. Internal. Oh my god, I'm like massaging the big Bang Boo's ass. Bang Boo enjoying themselves. And that feels amazing, kiddo. What kind of technique is that? Oh, this? It's called variable frequency trickle charge, specifically designed to ease your circuits and get that electricity flowing smoothly. That takes some serious skills. I got more where that came from, just watch. This move's called pressure point flow. But I've already experienced that before. Got any ultimate tricks up your sleeve? Looks like to break out my hidden technique. 18 palms of Bang Boo care. Bro. The 18 palms of Bang Boo care? Woo, first form. Beautiful strike, hit the books. Below you out of the water. Boom shakalaka, beautiful strike. Oh my god. By adjusting the hand pressure to fit the voltage, many old components are being reactivated. Wait, did you say beautiful strike twice? That's not important. Here comes the second form. Current boost, voltage boost, circuitry boost, the ultimate boost. Maintenance complete. Whew. Wow, oh wow. I haven't felt this fresh since I rolled off the assembly line 6 years ago. After completing his apprenticeship, Repair Boo chooses to further his training at the Fuzzy Wrench. After years of grinding and hands-on practice, Repair Boo's techniques are already top tier. One day, he'll eventually become a Bang Boo care expert, just like Maintenance Boo. Oh my god. External development. It's been several years since Repair Boo set off on his journey of external development. At this point, a certain human visitor stands at his doorstep, smiling at Repair Boo before him. Back again, Repair Boo? Didn't we just wrap up that frequency regulator deal last week? I figured it was about time to swing by for a minute and check on those youngins. Oh, and I brought you 2 cartons. Wait, I brought you 2 cartons of milk. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Oh, you didn't have to. You're just too kind. Just stand up by the door. Repair Boo, Repair Boo. Hey, that's quite the welcome. Miss me? He's been waiting for you to show up every single day, you know? Repair Boo's techniques and equipment are top-notch. I've been looking forward to it. It's all thanks to you guys. Oh, speaking of which, the Fuzzy Wrench just launched a new post-maintenance service. You really got to experience it yourself. With his professional expertise in Bang Boo care, Repair Boo zeroed in on the appeal of modern Bang Boo maintenance, and he's been working hard to spread the word and sell that vision to more people. At the same time, Repair Boo has also driven a ton of collaborative R&D and cross-sector investment, becoming a bridge between humans and Bang Boo maintenance workshops. Best in sales. Let's see. Repair Boo accepts a human guest invitation, however, online popularity is fleeting after all. So with the auto cranks running, use the contact switch to adjust the position to form. In the human customer studio, Repair Boo is enthusiastically introducing the finer details of Bang Boo maintenance to the livestream audience. It's not working out. People come here to chill and de-stress. What you're talking about is way too intense. Forget about relieving pressure. You're gonna make their blood pressure spike instead. But if I don't explain it properly, the viewers might misunderstand the maintenance tips. Master, the view counts on these technical tutorial streams have been tanking lately. Even I'm about to enter hibernation mode from watching them. Hibernation? Wait, I've got an idea! An idea? Do share! Goody Boo, find me some relaxing sleep-inducing music. Oh no. Soothing music fills the air as Repair Boo conducts the maintenance demonstration with gentle movements and a solemn expression. Amidst the calming melody, crisp or deep tones reverberate based on the cadence of Repair Boo's movements. Yeah, this is it! It's so chill and enjoyable. This is gonna go viral for sure. Wait, what about my lines? No need for lines. This is a sleep-inducing live stream. The whole point is to help people relax. Then how am I supposed to share my maintenance tips? You're such a one-track mind. As long as people can learn about the whole Bang Boo maintenance and care concept through you, isn't that good enough? Once the stream blows up and gets more views, everyone's gonna know how important maintenance is, am I right? Is that right? Soon enough, the stream metrics dispel all of Repair Boo's worries. Reading through the audience's praise, Repair Boo has an epiphany. Isn't this just another avenue to promote Bang Boo maintenance? Traffic's been rough lately. I guess the audience is getting tired of the same old thing. What do we do? Also, some viewers are asking how to conduct maintenance on a plus-size Bang Boo. Viewer fatigue, bigger Bang Boo. Wait, I've got an idea. Hey viewers, welcome to Rescaliver's most comprehensive Bang Boo care and wellness channel, Breezy Bang Boo Wellness Room. Today's guests are the adorable Goody Boo and long-awaited Big Bang Boo. Without further ado, let's begin with our maintenance. Yeah, that's the spot. Press it a few more times. This bearing's been stuck forever. Dear guests, please lean forward first. You're too tall. I can't. Wait, do lean back. Help! Facing the audience's increasingly picky demands, Repair Boo realizes that a solitary Bang Boo strength alone isn't enough. Thus, he launches Rescaliver's one and only Bang Boo maintenance livestream studio, covering pretty much everything there is to know about Bang Boo care. Repair Boo becomes an overnight sensation as a wellness-focused Bang Boo influencer. However, he stays true to his ideals, working tirelessly to spread awareness about Bang Boo care. Viewership domination. So we just use that guy to just like... We just use that streamer to basically kickstart our own channel, essentially. Oh my god. Abandon self-maintenance 2 times. Okay, so that means we have to self-maintenance from here and skip everything else. Let's see, now I forget it, being a top shade of Greek customer is way more important than some quick self-maintenance session. Repair Boo, what are you doing in space now? We got a customer. Let's cater to the Bang Boo customer. After mulling it over, Repair Boo decides to greet the little Bang Boo guest first. As for the challenging task of welcoming human guests, better leave that to Senior Boo. Hello, welcome customer. Welcome to the Fuzzy Ranch. Are you here for some external... Wait, are you here for an external tune-up? Or are you looking at circuit maintenance? I just rolled out the production line a month ago. I'm not some big shot esteemed customer. I just came here to see how you would conduct maintenance on me or maybe pick up the basics while you're at it. Oh, well then. Would you like to give it a shot yourself? Wait, can I really? I don't know anything, you know? As a shop's chief and only intern, I can teach you, no problem. First up, grab this wrench. Oh, I know. I can use it to take down my antenna. Wait, stop. You're gonna rip your antenna clean off. That's not how you use a wrench. Next, press down on the neck. Chief, where's the neck? Wait, I don't think I got a neck either. Let's just skip this part, bro. Half an hour later, under the careful guidance of Repair Boo, Mini Boo completes his very first maintenance operation in his life. Don't be too forceful with the antenna, keep grease off the screen, and don't drink the coolant straight. Got it, Chief. I'll remember every word. Good. Remember to practice them at home, and don't go breaking yourself apart. Mini Boo bounces away happily with a hop in his step. A sound behind Repair Boo snaps him back to attention. Turns out Captain Boo has been standing there the whole time watching it with a smile. Captain, I just taught him how to take care of himself. Yeah, we all saw that. It's really hard when you're already teaching others. Maintenance Boo is too reserved to come over and praise you himself, but your attentiveness has put his heart at ease too. Here's this book from Maintenance Boo, he told me to give it to you. Yeah, self-diagnosis.
boldly ask for advice. Repair Boo's expression steals with resolve. The opportunity won't wait. It's now or never. With his heart set and mind made up, it's time to approach the veteran for some wisdom. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so I went a bit too far when I did that. Whoops. Oh, so asking for advice just skips you all the way to, like, away from this. Alright, let's abandon maintenance twice. Nah, forget it. Being in top shape to greet customers is way more important. After wrapping up his internship at the Fuzzy Ranch, Repairu gives up on the in-depth specialization and has an epiphany about another angle to approach Bangbu care and wellness. Starting them young, fresh out the factory line. What is this? Why do they have diapers and why is there a Bangbu daycare? I don't want to recharge. I don't need maintenance. I'd rather run out of battery, crash my systems, and roll off this bed. But I won't recharge a single bit. Aw, what a shame. This Boomscone's new electric bread will go to waste then. Wow, it smells amazing. This bread's electricity is so satisfying. Yeah, I remember seeing in the 3.0 live stream, apparently Bangbu have their own unique food that they can legitimately eat in Roscalifer and everything. Electric bread. Okay. So, will you continue the lesson tonight? I'll continue, I'm begging you. Just let me have one more bite. I'll learn anything you teach. Eventually, Repair Boo opens up a wellness shop for newly manufactured Bangbu, specializing in one-stop services including maintenance, training, and mentorship for these Bangbu. Thanks to his exceptional training skills, he's affectionately nicknamed by his peers in the maintenance industry as Mentor Boo. Holographic meatloaf, my favorite. Mama Valina feeds them. But wouldn't like Norma be the one to like probably like take care of some of them? How the tall boos start out. Oh my god. Okay, it feels like, oh my god, it's gonna take forever getting through these. Oh, I mean, this is what I get for kind of like holding off on doing this until like all in one night, but oh my god, it's gonna be a lot of reading. Push on, fight! Push, fight? God, get it together. Even extras are actors, we gotta take this seriously. Hey, what do you mean cut? Who put you in the director's chair? Hello director. I'm a temp actor. We're on break, so I figured I'd help everyone run through their lines. Run lines? You're just an extra. Sorry about this, director. This is the intern I brought in. The kid's always been into theater, so I was hoping you can give him a shot. Alright, I see. Let's simulate a little scenario then. You're walking down Beckford Street, minding your own business, when suddenly the Enna gang rolls up on you. What do you say? Big brothers and sisters, happy Gilly Karate, let's talk this out, yeah? What's with that? Your emotions are totally off. Hey you there, show 'em how it's done. Drama boo. Enna. You see that? Now that's a performance. That's the authentic sound, authentic sights, and authentic senses I've been emphasizing this whole time. You're really good at this authentic thing, senior. Learned anything yet? Alright, let's try another scene. You're getting mugged when Lady Sunbringer swoops in out of nowhere and rescues you. Now, what will you say?
Oh, thank you, great lady Sunbringer. No, it should be, Enuwada Nan, Enna. Absolutely perfect. The role's all yours, and you. Yeah, you might not have much talent, but since the captain vouched for you, I'll assign you a character that's tailor-made for you. Oh my god. Don't you love favoritism? Actibu takes the script the director hands him and starts reading carefully. Under the cover of night, you play an Enna gang member Tape-Boo, who gets knocked out by an airspace patrol agent. After that, you'll be lying in the background until the director yells cut. Bro, he's just playing out some random, like, extra to just get bopped and then just sit there the whole scene. This really is tailor-made for me. Speaking of which, what's your character, Senior? Oh, I'll be playing the airspace patrol agent who takes you down with one shot. Actibu stares at the script with zero room for creative expression and falls deep in thought. Should he stick to the script or take a shot at improvising, showing off his own talent? Let's improvise! Actibu decides to deviate from the original script. As each department wraps up its preparation, the director yells his commands. Bang Boo Gang Boo, Act 1, Scene 4, Action. Big Boss Boo, that guy they call Tape-Boo just busted in. Oh, you think you're tough? Tough? What's the point of being good at fighting anyway? You need power and connections to survive in these streets. Which island are you from? Huh? I'm Boo. Huh, at the end of the day, you're just a small nobody. Wait, he's saying all my lines. Big Boss Boo, will that punk lead the folks from Airspace Patrol here? The telltale sound of electro bullets rings out, and the special effects rigging on Actibu goes off. Though the airspace patrol agent played by Drama makes his entrance, Actibu won't just play dead like that, convulsing and groaning while lying on the floor. You little punk! You trying to play me? Kai, what's going on here? Hey you, the kid the captain brought in, who told you to steal lines? Here's the thing, director. My character's here to cause trouble, so stealing lines will really show how aggressive and proactive he is. Oh my god. Proactive, my carrot? You're just supposed to come in, drop a couple of threats, get knocked down, and finally shut down. How come you keep coming back like you're stuck on a never-ending update loop? It's precisely because of this character's proactive nature, his burning obsession, that keeps him groaning and struggling even after getting shot. Fine, security, let this punk experience what real groaning and struggling sounds like. Oh damn, we got taken out back. Actibu gets roughed up by the security Bang Boo and tossed out of the Bang Boo theater. Generic mobs at respawn timers. I don't get it. Where did I even mess up? Don't be too down. Here, have this book. I respect you sticking to your performance principles, but you gotta level up those acting skills. That's how you get people to recognize your artistic direction. Actibu takes the book and sees the title, The Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. I'm sensing a pattern here. Captain, I get what you're saying, but why is this book about mechanics? Should you be handing me some kind of acting guide right now? Self-diagnosis and a Bang Boo's actor logic core are one and the same. Both require looking inward for answers. Anyway, that's enough talk. I gotta go bring a couple crates of batteries to the director and ask for forgiveness. The moment Captain Boo left, a mysterious Bang Boo strolls up to Actor Boo, clapping as he approaches. Not bad. I just watched your performance from the corner of the theater. How do I put this? It was fiery, passionate, touching, and striking all at once. Can I help you? Here's the deal. Airspace Patrol is short of a top-tier undercover agent with serious acting chops. We need someone to infiltrate the real Enna gang and dig up intel for us. I wonder if you'd be interested in putting that acting talent of yours to work on a different stage. One that's way more dangerous, but also much more important. Oh my god. Faced with the mysterious Airspace Patrol Bang Boo's invitation, Actor Boo looks at the copy of the Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis left behind by Captain Boo and falls deep into thought. Should he stick with his acting career, or accept the Airspace Patrol's offer? Undercover agent! They give me a timer for that shit. Actibu chooses to join the Airspace Patrol, infiltrating the Enna gang as an undercover agent under the codename Fizzy Nitro Fuel. He solves all kinds of trouble for the gang boss Bomb Cola, gradually climbing his way up to become the gang's second in command. While sorting through some old files with his underlings, Actibu stumbles upon a certain dossier it's about a fellow actor he had crossed paths with before, Drama Boo. But from what he remembers, that guy had already joined Airspace Patrol and climbed all the way to the rank of a senior investigator, Bang Boo. Wait, isn't that the Airspace Patrol commander from TV? Henchman Boo. Yo, you know him? This is one of our gang's top enforcers, codename Bouncy, Milky, Softy, and Sticky Gooey. What? Yeah, we were actors together on the set back in the day. Boss sent him to infiltrate the entertainment industry before, but the industry was way too shady, so the boss had no choice but to arrange for him to join the Airspace Patrol instead. Don't tell the boss it was me who told you this. Actibu, realizing there's a mole in the Airspace Patrol, urgently contacts his handler. Little does he know, it was Drama Boo himself who picks up the phone. Turns out after his promotion, he had also stumbled across Actibu's file by chance. The two Bang Boo agree to meet on a rooftop in Rascalifer, determined to settle their beef once and for all. Long time no see. Never thought the Enna gang's second in command, the legendary Fizzy Nitrofuel, would turn out to be an undercover agent for the Airspace Patrol. I never would have guessed the Airspace Patrol's senior investigator was the mole planted by the Enna gang, Bouncy, Milky, Salty, and Sticky Gooey. Heh, you undercover types are all the same, always hanging out on rooftops. Unlike you, I've got nothing to hide. My friend, give me a chance. I didn't have a choice before, but now I want to be a good Bang Boo. Facing this former colleague from the film set, now an undercover agent for the opposing Enna gang, Actibu falls deep into thought. Should he give Drama Boo a chance to turn over new— Bro, he's fucking acting! No! Drama Boo is just acting and baiting me. The fucking— we just have a gun! What is this? Bring him to justice. Let's see. My friend, give me a chance. I didn't have a choice before, but now I want to be a good Bang Boo. Sure. Tell that to Lady Sunbringer. Let's see if she'll let you be a good Bang Boo. Looks like there's no room for discussion, is there? Sorry, I'm an Airspace Patrol officer. Actibu escorts Drama Boo to the Airspace Patrol precinct, but blows his cover in the process. Before long, the Enna gang snatches him up and puts him through all kinds of hell. Sorry, boss's orders. This super mega ultra enhanced edition of The Port Peak is really the scariest movie in all of New Eridu. After watching it, even Boss would come to my room late at night clutching his pillow. I'll keep playing it. Hey, is there anything you'd like to say? I'm a little scared now too. Ooh, what, is the henchman gonna watch it with us? What do you gotta ask me something first. Oh right, what should I ask? Boss told me to just bring you here and watch the videotape. Ah, whatever, let's just finish watching it. If you get scared, you can hold on to me. The horrifying visuals cause Actibu to crash completely. What happened when he was out remains a mystery, but when he reboots and comes to, he finds himself on the surface of New Eridu. Hey, are you okay? Is anyone there? Looks like there's Bang Boo with faulty software here. And where am I? Let's notify public security first. 6 Street's got a quick response time. And I just saw Officer Ching-Yi nearby too. Oh yeah, do you remember your name? Public security? Shouldn't you be informing the airspace patrol? Wait, what was my name again? You're safe now, little Bangbu. We'll protect you until the police, public security officers arrive. Oh my god, we got dumped onto 6th Street from Rascalifer from high in the sky. Holy shit. Oh right, there's a video store down the street. They're really good with Bangbu too. Should we send them there instead? Oh my god, and then we just end up with the proxies. Yeah, that is right out of the video store. That's like on the side entrance near the parking space. Send me away? Wait, cool-headed resident, who are you sending away? Look at that getup. He's obviously a Bangbu actor that escaped from some theater troupe. Wait, I seem to recall that I'm an actor, right? So, is this just another scene? Not long after, a Bangbu dressed as a detective began appearing around 6th Street. Nobody knew where he came from. All they heard was that whenever the moon shone bright and the stars were sparse, he would sit alone atop a building, gazing up at a certain spot in the night sky. Detective from the skies. Oh my god. So wait, where do you claim all the rewards? Let me just see that real quick. Oh. Okay, so you only need 3 endings for the rewards and everything. Oh my god, wait, how much would you even get from this? 30. So it's basically just like 150 plus the share thing, so that's like 170. Oh my god. Wait, that shit is barely anything. But I know it basically is just like visual novel reading with like multiple endings, but oh my god. It's marked as 170 on the guide. Oh, I didn't see the poly count for this event. Let's stick to the script. Actively decides to stick to the script and follow the director's lead. Once all departments are ready, the director finally begins to shoot. Big Boss Boo, that guy they call Tapu just busted in. You think you're tough? What's the point of being good at fighting anyway? You need power and connections to survive in these streets. Which island are you from? Name's Tapu from Glitch Alley. You can call me Big Tape. Big Tape? I'm cool with it. Heh, at the end of the day, you're just a small nobody. Big Boss, but we got trouble. This punk brought the airspace patrol with them. You little punk, you trying to play me? The telltale sounds of electro bullets ring out, and the special effects rigging on Actibu goes off. As the airspace patrol agent played by Dramabu springs into action and stuns him. Give it up! The place is crawling with Lady Sunbringer's people. Oh yeah, I ain't even scared. Even if I'm shutting down, I'm taking you airspace patrol folks down with me. That's enough. That Tapu there has already crashed. It's game over. I don't care. I want to keep playing. Let's race. Whoever can reassemble their battery back into the bodies before they shut down wins. What is it like a? What the fuck? So you can take their battery out and put it back in without shutting down? Jesus Christ. If not, I'll burn all the Rascalifer to the ground. Okay, calm down. I'll play with you. Considering the script calls for playing a Crash Bang Boo, Actibu just puts himself in the sleep mode right there on stage. Sparks are flying from the Bang Boo, removing and reassembling the batteries, igniting the backdrop. The entire stage is about to go up in flames before his very eyes. Will Actibu keep up with the performance until the director yells cut, or bail and save his own skin?
We must keep performing.
The crackling fire spreading voraciously. Actibu's just lying there on stage, completely still. It's as if he's really crashed, letting the flames devour the whole stage and close in around him. Keep performing! Fire, fire, we gotta get out of here! Stop making a fuss, this must be part of the act. That's true art right there. The flames tear through the stage and burn it down to ashes. When everyone finally puts out the fire, they find Actibu still lying there, completely motionless. Hey buddy, are you good? So, did the director yell cut yet? Cut! Now that's what I call a real performer. He can handle anything that comes his way. The theater erupts in thunderous applause. Everyone is moved by that professional spirit, never breaking character until the director gives his cue. Actibu's performance clips are posted on the interview by the stage manager, dubbed with a catchy tune interwoven with shots of the audience in tears. And the headline, intense professionalism wins over renowned director. It becomes an iconic moment that goes viral. Later, Actibu does all kinds of interviews. Sharing his experience, he can't help but feel a little smug about it. I've been baked at 500 degrees before, have you? I've laid down on every stage in Roscalifer, have you? I've been through a major fire when I was just a movie. Have you? Oh my god. This guy's just lording over his one breakout achievement as his only defining thing in his new career and everything. Like, oh my god. Hey, is that the viral lying in the fire bang boo? Yeah, you're right. He's so good at playing dead, like he's actually shut down or something. That emotion is so on point. I'm so touched, I might just cry. That aura, it's like being possessed by Lady Sunbringer herself. Watch your mouth, don't be disrespectful. Lady Sunbringer's still alive and well. Actibu lies on center stage, showing off that perfectly malleable form, quietly soaking in the audience's praise. People gradually forgot Actibu's real name, instead calling him by his performance style, Shutdown. Oh my god. That's the ending, playing dead. Alright, get up and run! The flames blaze through the theater and Actibu scrambles to his feet, trying to make a break for it, but at this moment a burnt wire comes crashing down, landing right on his head. The electric current rips through him, and his body starts convulsing. Director, get that kid down from there quick, he's about to get fried! No, nobody move, the show's not over yet! This is Lady Sunbringer's way of giving us an opportunity, and we've got to make the best use of it! Look at that emotion going from 0 to 100 in a flash. That's what you call a sudden epiphany. And those exaggerated movements? I haven't seen a physical performance this good since the silent film era. Stop with the commentary. One more shock and he's gonna get physically blasted apart. See, his language module's fried. But it's not blabbering nonsense. This is the legendary Flowverse. Along with the explosions in back, that's what they call an explosive performance. Captain, my friend, I think you just introduced me to a comedic genius. I'm not, you, Finally, the captain braves the stage to rescue Actibu. After his repairs are complete, the director extends him an invitation to star as the lead in his comedy, recreating that electrifying performance from before. But Captain Boo tracks down Actibu to voice his own concerns. Kid, I get it, this is a rare opportunity, but relying on getting shocked to recreate the whole routine isn't sustainable in the long term. We still gotta sharpen our actual acting abilities. With that, the captain handed over a book. Actibu glances down at the title, The Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. See, yeah, it's like the same thing. Let's accept the invitation. Actibu hands the book back to the captain and tells the captain of his decision. Sorry, Captain. Failure's been a constant presence throughout our lives. That's just fate. Now that this character's right in front of me, I gotta ask myself, is this my shot, my once-in-a-lifetime chance? I understand. Child, on the day you rolled off the production line, all of Beckford Street cheered your name. Actor Boo. I just hope you don't lose sight of what you started this for, and don't make choices you'll regret. I got it, thanks, Captain! After accepting the director's invitation, Actor Boo chomps down on an ether battery before every performance to recreate that state of electric shock. It wasn't long before Actor Boo's performance blew up online, earning him his shot of fame on the Interboo. But copycats begin to swarm in fast, even attempting more dangerous stunts. To compete with them, Actor Boo starts biting on lighters, ether explosives, and even high voltage wires. But his popularity fades fast. His personal account is also banned for dangerous and low quality content. A few years later, no one even remembers who Actor Boo was anymore. Hello there. We're here shooting a documentary for Spotlight Theater. We heard that you used to be an influencer on the Interboo. You've attracted audiences through a lot of bizarre performances. How would you review your entertainment career? Actually, I'd rather be an actor. Oh my god. Goes from potential actor to just like low quality influencer, just going for like viral clips only, and then just fades into obscurity. Okay, let's go to rooftop chat again and go with give him a chance. I could give you a chance, but there's a catch. You'll be taking orders from me now. I'll do anything, Fizzy Nitro Fuel, but what exactly do you need me to do? Look, Rescaler so big. Imagine how many batteries it could produce. Beats me, it's gotta be a lot. The way I see it, with me calling the shots and you backing me up, we can get the Enna gang handling the production and airspace patrol greasing the wheels. With everything running smoothly and orderly, we never run short on batteries again. Any flavor we want. I did the math. We can get 10 crates in a month, 10 months, 100, and after that, heh heh heh. You mean 1,000,000 batteries? No. You mean 5 million batteries? Come on, man, quit joking around, Fizzy Nitro Fuel. Dream bigger, 100 times that. 500 million. When that happens, even Lady Sunbreaker's TV remote will be using our batteries. With the help of Drama Boo, Bouncy, Milky, Softy, blah blah blah, Actor Boo quickly replaces the boss of the Enna gang. Leveraging connections inside the Airspace Patrol, he opens the factories and takes over many shops. Later on, they even replace all the senior members of the organization with undercover agents from Airspace Patrol. Together, they transform the Enna gang into a legitimate law-abiding operation, maintaining long-term peace and stability across Roscalifer. Oh my god! We even have the cat and everything. I'll do whatever you want. Just help me out, please. I can give you anything you need. We've known each other for years, but this is the first time you've come to me. I can't even remember the last time we had electric scones together. Just cut to the chase and tell me what you need. You never wanted my friendship. You're afraid of owing me a favor. Sorry, it's mainly about dodging some business risks. I get it. You made your fortune in Rescalifer, and your business is booming. You don't need a friend like me anymore. But now you come to me and say, Actor Boo, give me justice, yet you show no respect. Don't treat me like a friend, and you won't even call me Nitro Fuel Godfather. Show our guest out, Bouncy, Milky, Sothy, and Sticky Gooey. I got a wedding to attend. Actor Boo, please, listen to me. Wait, no, I mean Nitro Fuel Godfather. Get out of here I'd get out of here if I were you, before he really loses it. Nitro Fuel Godfather. What the fuck am I reading? Actor Boo turns down the mysterious Bang Boo's generous offer, choosing instead to keep grinding on their craft. He then spends years hustling at the Spotlight Theater. One day, his professional journey catches the eye of some major investors. Hey kiddo, I found 2 production companies this time to adapt your story into a show. The bigger studio can provide more investment, but they call the shots regarding the casting, or regarding casting the leading role, or lead role. Basically, they want to use the production to build up their celebrity influencer. But there's this indie studio that heard your story and thinks you're the only one who can star in it and tell your own tale. Problem is, they're financially limited, so we gotta pitch in too. Huh, what do you think, Captain? I got your back no matter what. Whether you feel it's enough to just get your own story out in the world, or wait, whether you feel it's enough just to get your story out to the world, or if you'd rather tell yourself as an actor. Either way sounds like a good decision. After mulling it over for a bit, Actor Boo steps out the door with some encouragement from his friends at the theater. Now, should he secure some backing, or the backing of a major production company, or go with an indie studio? We go indie. Actaboo chooses to go with an independent production company, and together they create, recharge, and polish the script and performance plan over and over again. They strive to perfectly present the stories of the past within budget constraints. Finally, the day of the first show arrives. Bang Boo won't help Bang Boo belts. Bang Boo belts offer Bang Boo help. Bang Boo's scared of getting bound by Bang Boo belts. Hey, you're still warming up. The show's about to start. I'm kinda nervous. Turn down the voltage and frequency a bit. Sure, it's not the biggest set, but everyone here is a friend, or either a friend or a fan of yours. Soak it all in. You've earned this moment. So wait, the Godfather PS2 game is unironically a superb GTA clone. I didn't even know there were Godfather games. Huh. Not that I've ever actually watched the movies though, but yeah. Alright, let's get this show started. Dazzling lights flash across the stage while deafening cheers echo throughout the halls. Everything on stage feels both familiar and strange. Take the stage. Within this little theater, the tiny Bang Boo bodies have embodied countless roles, from Anna gang villains to airspace patrol heroes, from raving lunatics to wise sages. Yet among these countless characters, the one thing missing was the actor themselves. Actor suddenly recalls what the director said when he first arrived at the theater. Authentic sound, authentic sights, and authentic scenes. It's precisely because actors are so versatile that playing themselves becomes especially challenging. But that's also what makes this grand performance, with the self as the protagonist, feel so beautifully romantic. Just then, an actor who removed their mask slowly steps forward onto the center stage from behind the curtain. Welcome everyone! Today's performance is titled My Story. Actor Boo successfully portrays himself on stage as the protagonist, as an actor will scale it for. So was that that was definitely an illusion of choice. I mean, no duh. Oh wait. Oh, go with major company brings you back to. Wait, how does that play out? Hold on. Let's see, Actaboo lands a deal with a major production company, but once they start working together, it becomes clear they totally missed the point of his story. Their whole focus is on how to boost the popularity of their rising stars. Under pressure from the investors, Actaboo rewrites his own story to match the precast actors' preferences, but the amateur's trash tier acting and reliance on voice actors dubbing his lines from off stage get dragged by audiences unanimously. Completely dejected, Actaboo slinks back into the Spotlight Theater. Just finished a curtain call. I watched that play you were in before. How do I put this? It was like swallowing a stack of needles. Hearing needles being dragged across the chalkboard and sitting on a... Alright, so what brings you here this time? Same deal as before. Airspace Patrol is short of a top-tier undercover agent with serious acting chops. Oh wait. Feels like 7 bounced back from that last boss. Oh, so he gets invited back into the whole undercover thing again. Okay, so that's how it links up. No. Oh.
You know, I think I'll do the rest of the. I think I'll actually stop here for tonight. One, it's getting ridiculously hot again. Two, like, I'm actually getting a little bit, like, tired of reading all the visual novel stuff right now. Like, and by reading I mean like tired from reading aloud. Cause yeah. There's actually, you know, a good amount of lines to keep reading back to back to back and everything that's, you know, obviously unvoiced. So, like, basically, this is like some silly fun to kind of tide you over, like, from day to day and stuff, like, to chip away at. But yeah, like, I'll just go rush through it, like, on my own time to just claim the rest of the poly rewards, because it's not really that much. I mean, it makes sense because this event's on the small side and whatever. There's not much actual gameplay, well, quote unquote gameplay, but at least by like filler event standards. So yeah, I'll just finish the rest on my own and stuff, because it's gonna take forever for reading through all this and the endings. But yeah. So, almost done for. Oh yeah, wait, did I not do Hollow Zero for this week? I thought I did. Oh, I guess I did. Oh, right, because that was Star Rail that I did my weekly for. Right. But well, I'll get around to that. I still have like 3 days before weekly reset. Also, eventually I need or I probably should get around to doing some threshold simulation again, because I believe this is like the new rotation, right? Yeah, there's actually a bunch of polys and stuff to kind of claim through this point and everything. And yeah, like I haven't done the new battle trial since it last rotated. So there's probably like oh right, I need to do the quest to unlock the new battle trial as well. But yeah, well, we can get around to that some other time. Actually, whoops. Wait, how much stamina do I have right now? 80. We'll just do one quick round of drive disc farming, and then I'll probably stop for tonight. But yeah, let's see. Either we can get an anomaly proficiency piece for slot 4, or a pen ratio with the puffer set.
Adjusting for wind.
Now you can. Circle them.
Man! I mean, if anything, it probably should be like Anomaly Mastery or some shit if I really wanted that, but And yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, no, not a fire set, that's for sure.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Nah, I shouldn't. Nah, I shouldn't craft anymore, cause like we got 3.0 coming up with like new sets for Valina and I think Pyrois or whatever. Yeah, because I did see in the 3.0 stream there was specifically a windswept set and a ether set that's specifically for Pyrois or whatever. But yeah, okay. I'll stop it here for tonight. Let me just go claim my stuff right now. And yeah. Oh, I need to get something to cool down with. So hold on real quick and alright. Wind element to further clutter up slot 5. Yeah, there's one thing that I really need to save up my substat or my tuning calibrators for and my substat material things. Like, basically at this point, you really just gotta save up for slot 5s, because there's just so many main stats cluttering it up that, like, yeah, like, I think like getting a slot 4 or 6 is probably more manageable. Although we're not sure exactly what the odds are, but I think like just from how diluted slot 5 is in comparison main stat wise, that like, yeah. So we go from like how many elements are there? 6 elements to, oh sorry, no, 5 elements to 6 now, I think it was. Wait, let me see. Fizz, fire, electric, ice, ether. Oh yeah, now wind is our 6th one. And then we have HP, attack, pen ratio, defense, so that's like 10 now. So, oh boy. That's like so much random crap, and like I'm not sure if like it'd be safe to, I mean, maybe it'd be safe to assume that they're all equally weighted, but I'm not sure. Either way though, yeah, it's gonna be hell to farm it normally, or even try to craft it. So, or sorry, randomly craft it. So you're better off just like specifically crafting slot 5s from now on, and then just trying to like luck into the remaining slots. But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go head out, I'm gonna go cool down, and tomorrow let's get ready to get back into some more Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. So we're still in the middle of the campaign. We only did like the first 2 missions, so next session will be mission 3. And yeah, like, can't wait to see more of Olden Era and stuff tomorrow. So take care everyone, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye. Hope you all had a fun time watching tonight.